Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Erasmus Expeditions. We are here tonight with another finale. We just had a finale last night. We're going to have another one tonight. And this one is going to be TannenBOMB. We are playing Eat the Reich. This is the Christmas game here on the channel. We are going to be playing as, if you don't know what Eat the Reich is, we're going to be playing as a group of vampire commandos who are dropped into World War II Paris with the sole intent of draining Hitler's blood, and then carving a swath of through Nazis in the process. Uh, if foul language and mature subject matter is a problem for you, then I do not recommend that you watch any of my content. Not at all. This game is going to be exceptionally gory and violent, and we're going to eviscerate Nazis a lot. I don't know who would have a problem with eviscerating Nazis, but if you have a problem, then goodbye. But it's going to be a lot of fun. The first session was fantastic. This is going to be session 2, and like I said, it will be our finale. So I'm very much looking forward to it. We are missing one of our players, Sara. I hope that everything is going okay and that you are able to relax for the holidays. We'll miss you. And we're going to pass it over to the rest of the players so that they can give their introductions, plug anything that they might have going on, talk about where you may be able to find them on the internet, etc., etc. And then we're going to get started. So we're going to start with Nathan.
I'm Nathan, also known as Dimension 119. You can find me over on YouTube at Two Beards and a Producer. We do not really a podcast, just a YouTube channel, but we talk about specifically survival video games. DayZ and Project Zomboid are our two main games that we talk about. We kind of go over mechanics, tips and tricks, things like that. Cover updates when there's updates. That's kind of pretty much my presence on the internet right now, unless I'm over here on Jeremy's channel, which I am as often as possible. Tonight, I will be playing Gramps, also known as Chuck. If you've been on Jeremy's channel very recently, you've seen Gramps in another capacity, so this is kind of fun to see Gramps as a vampire. I'm gonna kind of keep my special ability that I got last time a secret, but I will give a little hint and let everyone know there will be some tonguing tonight.
I'll take phrases I can look forward to for 500, Alec.
I'll take tonguing.
All right. Speaking of tonguing, next up is Paul.
Wow. Okay. As long as Gramps stays away from Iryna. Hi, everyone. I'm Paul. Kind of used to be known as the Raven Rolls. I sort of still am a bit, but I don't stream anymore. And this is a rare instance of me being even online. Can't wait to get back into the game. And yeah, playing Iryna, codename Vixen. She's a posh, debonair, like high society vampire, old clan, lots of money, and she does a lot of the funding for Fang, her little organization. And she's the only one who hasn't gotten hurt, and she likes to keep it that way. There's no blood on her clothes. She's nice, prim and proper, and stays away from Gramps. He's a little weird, and then he eats corpses. He's more of a zombie type of vampire, I think. He eats the corpses, so that's a little weird.
Hell yeah, man. Excited to have you back on, Paul. All right. Next up, speaking of eating people and kind of weird, Chad.
It's exactly the kind of sentiment that I want to hear every time. Hello, everyone. My name is Chad. If you've watched this channel, you probably have seen my face a number of times. I love when Jeremy calls me in for a special assignment. He goes, "Hey, Chad, would you be interested in X, Y, and Z?" I go, "Oh, what is it about? Oh, zombies or vampires? Hitler? Sweet, let's do it. Let's go and murder. Let's go and do a murder." I am so excited to play with everybody here. The first game was absolutely nuts, and I cannot wait to see where this goes. And it gives me an opportunity to kind of experiment and play around with something, with a new system that I'm not familiar with. So this is really fun. Thank you for having me, Jeremy. You can find me on Mini Terrain Domain on Thursdays when we come back from hiatus. You can also find Jeremy there. And then you can find me here at least like once a month, I think, for our Caldera games, right? And then yeah, that's pretty much it for me right now. I enjoy what I do, and I enjoy having lovely friends to hang out and do it with.
100%, man. I was actually just thinking how much I've been missing Paradise lately. I was thinking about that and everybody, and it's like, man,
Dude,
I can't wait to pick that up.
I just
back up
recently
again.
started watching Welcome to Deary,
Okay, yeah, the
it
It show.
gave me such Paradise vibes, but
I'm
like
sure.
insane horror levels, and I'm like, yep,
Yeah.
that's what I want when we go back.
Same whenever we picked up season 5 of Stranger Things. Same
Mhm.
thing. I was like, oh my god, put it in my veins. Like I need, I need to be a kid on a bike or skateboard in my case.
Amen.
All right. Speaking of a kid on a skateboard, next up is Matt.
Hello, I am Matt. You can find me all around the internet as either not an NPC or not an NPC underscore prime. If you like Transformers and silly videos, find me on TikTok and follow me there because I do all kinds of Transformers and silly video stuff there. I am the newbie of the group. This is my first game with Jeremy and his pals. I've been a big fan of the channel for a good while now, and incredibly blessed to have been asked to, or been accepted when the LFG call came out for this to be able to participate. And the first session was an absolute hoot. I am ready to. I'm ready to ride Astrid like I stole her and kill some fucking Nazis tonight.
Hell yeah, man. I'm super excited. I was very happy to finally have the opportunity to bring you onto the channel and get the chance to not only meet you face to face ish, over video conferencing, whatever, but get to roll some bones with you. It's been a joy. Okay. I think if there's nothing else, we should be good to go. All right. Hold on to your butts, buttercups. Christmas is a time of wonder and magic, when the child in all of us is allowed to flourish, and the world leads with love and the spirit of giving. You can add that to the long list of things these Nazi pricks have fucking ruined. The blanket of snow and decorations did a poor job of hiding the bombed-out and shot-up city of Paris. A stark reminder of the atrocities they had temporarily halted for their celebrations. But you were close now, closing the distance between you and the head of this monstrous snake. This morning, as the world begins to wake up on Christmas Day, they would find one more present underneath their tree. News of Hitler's gruesome demise. We rejoin our vampire commandos immediately on the heels of feasting on the Ubermensch blood of Johann Frieren. You know, the blood of these supernatural beings, born from the occult experiments of the Nazis, holds power enough to unlock your own potential. And it seems the peppermint and menthol taste of Johann's blood has given Balor more than merely an ice cream headache.
Yeah, I think that there's this moment where he's standing over the body, hole still gaping in his chest from earlier, and you watch as he like lifts the body up, his nails digging into like the rib cage and the sides, and he just buries his head into the neck and drinks in the blood. And as he drinks in the blood, you watch as the ribs and the sinew and everything, you hear cracking and contorting and everything stitching back together. But then not only that, you watch as he juts forward, almost falling onto the body, his body kind of jutting out into getting down onto all fours, almost as if he's retching from how much blood inhalation he's taking in. And then you watch as he seems to grow wider, more like a bulldog, less like a human, more like the snout becomes much squatter, almost like a vampire bat's, very, very tight and angular. The ears on the sides of his head sprout outwards, almost as if the bone and the cartilage were wrenching upwards. And then you can hear that instead of his Irish accent that was coming merely 10 seconds ago, and you see this this creature as the back of his shoulder blades burst open and his wings begin to like stitch themselves to his arm blades, and his fingernails become like the edges of the wings themselves. And so the front arms kind of stretch out almost like a pterodactyl, and then the legs themselves go digitigrade, and you watch as the knees buckle inwards, and like he begins to just stalk forward. And you watch as those digitigrade legs, as he stands up, he's now almost a full foot taller than he was before, wings outspread. Let's go get Hitler.
Do any of the rest of you respond to Balor's transformation?
Well, the question is, did we know about it?
I think you may have known about it, but I don't think you probably knew that they were tied together, like that they were interrelated together. Like if you have seen Goyle in the past, you've probably not seen him. You've probably not seen Balor transform into Goyle. It's always been like if he's been kind of ashamed of it, I think, to a certain extent. He doesn't necessarily want to ever be full beast, but in this moment, I think he understands the necessity of needing to be that to beat the thing that is oncoming. So
I would love for there to be like a long-standing pool or rumor mill about Balor and Goyle,
yeah,
having never seen the two of them in the same room together and how that's weird.
it's the Superman complex. It's like
Yeah,
Clark
it's Superman
Kent.
complex.
It is.
Yeah.
No, sir. Can you just say, I'm Batman? No.
I'm Batman.
That fits a little better than Superman, I think.
Yes. Yeah.
Swear to me.
Swear to me.
Okay.
So right about now, Astrid probably slips Eliza like 5 francs for losing the bet on whether or not Balor and Goyle were the same person.
Gramps just looks over to Goyle and says, "Easy there, Pilgrim."
There's a look of humanity that you see, but like his fangs are just absolutely dripping with blood. Everything he has, there is something there, but the level of intensity that he is carrying is like a Mack truck. If you get in Goyle's way at this point, Goyle will run you over to go do whatever task has been asked of him to do.
Imagine even like, because well, no, I guess his wouldn't. I was gonna say you could see like every exhale that like Goyle is making, but I think Johann Fröhren's blood was actually cold.
Yeah, it's like drinking a slushy.
Yeah, so I don't know that there would be. Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
Can
Go
I?
ahead, Paul.
If you're okay sharing this, because I have an idea, like a nice little thing. Is this something like it's natural for your character, or is it something like a Jekyll Hyde thing?
It was initial. I think it's sort of like a Jekyll and Hyde situation, but I think
Okay.
it's more or less like he has been very, very like reserved in terms of like how he uses it, and so you very rarely ever see him turn to Goyle, and especially none of you have actually ever witnessed it. This is the first time all of you are in the same room witnessing him actually transform, and I think that's a definite shock, I would imagine, to anyone who hasn't seen it.
You're saying we up until this point we thought Balor and Goyle were two separate?
Yes.
Or
yeah. So up until this point, I don't think any of you knew that Balor and Goyle were of the same. I think they've always been utilized. He's very strategically utilized his talents and Goyle's talents separately. In this moment, he's like, nah, I can't be me anymore. I've got to turn to this if we're going to go and fight the big bad.
Okay. Iryna has never worked with Goyle. You almost think it on purpose sometimes. Like she is avoided anytime. Actually, if you ever seen Goyle has ever seen her, she has avoided him or walked the other way. She is something about her. It you don't know. You've always seen her prim and proper, but anytime she's seen Goyle, if she had color to her face, it would probably drain when she sees you. Almost like not exactly scared, but there's something about it that, and she's avoided you all this time, and now she has remained quiet, a little unlike her, and she was a little further like after she fed on the blood, she backed up, wiped her lips and stuff, like wiped her mouth to make sure there was no blood on her, and then you go and drink the blood, and this thing happens, and she takes a few steps back and doesn't say anything, but you probably notice it because you've seen her avoid Goyle before, and now she's seeing you. Now knows it's you.
All right. Know that Balor has become Goyle, revealing to all of you for the first time that they are one and the same, that the rumors are true, and you settle your debts if you have them. You exit the giant snow globe, and you find yourselves in a new kind of hell. These bastards have created a branded marketplace filled with Nazi co-opted Christmas decorations at the base of the Eiffel Tower. Ornaments, wrapping paper, stockings, etc. They even set up a wood carving shop where they're making nutcrackers in their Führer's likeness. So, the scene is set. The objective is crack down on the nutcracker market. You've got an objective rating of 8. And in this scene, you will be facing off against Nazi woodcarvers. They have a threat of 4 and an attack of 2. So, whenever you're ready, in whichever order that you wish, rip and tear.
Okay. Jeremy, if you'll, I think for me, Goyle has the 3 blood from before. However, I need to check something with you just to make sure, so I don't want to like do anything wrong, and I want to interpret this correctly. Okay? Would you consider what just happened as being in melee combat, or no?
No.
No, okay. Well, because it says, as one of my abilities, I have Ravenous. So when I'm in melee combat, I gain 3 blood.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that you have gotten into melee combat as of yet.
Okay.
I mean,
So,
in the dome, yes,
Yep.
but that was last session.
Okay. I still have
Because that's a Goyle ability, right?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
is a Goyle ability.
So
yeah.
Goyle has not entered melee combat yet.
No, okay. So what
But he
I'm
can
gonna
now.
he can now. So yeah, I'm gonna spend. Ooh, okay, yeah. I'm gonna spend 1 blood.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend 2 blood for 2 different abilities. Okay, one, I'm gonna use my wings so I can get up high. So I'm gonna
Okay.
spend that 1 blood so that I can fly. So you watch as he takes off into the air, quiet as a even though he's huge, he's quiet as he jolts off from this banister. And then as he's flying above, Jeremy, I'm going to use the secondary ability called Sense Heartbeat for another blood,
Mhm.
where I can see the heartbeats of living beings through walls and other obstacles. So
Yeah.
I'm basically going to go full Predator on them. And
Perfect.
as I'm flying, I'm going to pick off 1 or 2 using just the talons of my feet. I'm going to lift them up as quietly as I can and then fling them against walls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you absolutely see as you kind of like exit out of like the snow globe and take off and start scanning the area, you can see all of these wood carvers kind of like inside the buildings, getting up from their workbenches as they see you kind of approach, pulling kind of mostly like knives and chisels and weapons, axes, things like that, as they're kind of making their way to engage with you. And you easily are able to like swoop down and grab up a couple of them. But it may or may not come at a price. So,
That's perfectly fine.
are you brawling?
I'm brawling, buddy. Yep.
All right. So, do you
That's
use an
automatic
ability? So
Yep, I use
that's
an ability.
wings. So that adds
Yep.
a die.
That adds
And then
a
you're
die.
using sense heartbeat.
That's
It's
Sense
also
Heartbeat,
an
so that's
ability?
another ability. Yep.
So that should add another die.
I'm just gonna check to make sure that there's not any more dyads. Because that's Sense Heartbeat gets you +1, and wings get you +1 for aerial combat, +1 for dense cover. Okay, yep. So I'm rolling a total of 6 dice because my brawl is 4.
Right. Okay.
So what am I looking for here? 1, 2, 4s, 5s, and 6s are successes, correct?
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
And they
Well-
are going to have to roll their attack in return.
I got 4 successes out of those 6, so I'll take those.
All right. 4 successes. I got 2.
Okay.
Ooh. Actually, hold on. They have an ability that's going to come into play. So, these Nazi woodcarvers have wooden stakes. Their attack dice generate 2 successes on a 6. They did get a 6, so they have 3 successes.
It had to be steaks. Sorry.
Oh wait,
Tired of these
6s are
motherfucking
2 successes,
steaks.
right?
So
6s are 2 successes, correct?
yes, they initially had 2
Oh.
successes, but one of them was a 6, so that counts for an extra success. So they have a
So
total
I got
of 3.
5 total. I got 5
Right.
total then.
So you've got, so your successes, your sixes,
Yep.
don't count for 2 successes,
Uh-huh.
or you can use them to trigger special abilities.
Gotcha. Okay.
They don't have a special ability necessarily.
Gotcha.
So this
okay.
is what you could use that 6 to trigger Ravenous, which is a special to get you 3 blood that you just spent.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Then we'll do that. I will spend the 6 to get the extra 3 blood.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
So
you're
that'll put
gonna
me up to. I
roid
spent
up
2,
a bit.
so I'm gonna roid up and get 4. I'm gonna be at a total of
Yeah.
4 blood.
All right. So that is your 6 spent. So you still have 4 more successes, or no, 3 more.
3 more successes. Yep.
Okay. You've got 3 threat coming at you, 3 attack strength coming at you. So you can choose to defend against all of that, or you can apply it to the objective or to the threat, or you can drink more blood.
You know what? I will apply it to the objective.
All 3 of them?
All 3 of them, baby. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. That is an objective from 8 down to 5. Healthy chunk.
Mm-hmm.
However, that does mean that you are going to have 3 attack come at you. So you need to roll a d6.
Yep. Okay. 6. That is a 4.
Okay, you find the column that falls under, and you fill
Okay.
both of those boxes, I believe. And I think you actually drop.
Ooh. Hold on.
Mark both injuries in a column, and you are downed.
Oh, interesting.
Out of the scene until you're saved. So that would cause a secondary objective to kick in, which would be to raise Goyle. Do you want to reallocate any of that?
Yeah. Because I can't afford to. I'm looking at that now in the middle column, and that's not good. that's
So,
not good. So yeah.
If you throw 1 die towards the defense, that means that they only do 1 injury to you.
Okay. Well then,
So it would
yeah,
just
I'll
be
do
the
that.
first box from that column.
I'll throw the 1 die.
Okay.
Towards
So that would bring the objective up to a 6 instead of a 5.
Yeah.
But that will negate some of the injury coming to you, and it would just be that first box in that second column.
So that means that I'm spooked now. So whatever they're doing has scared me in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I mean, I think I know. They have, like, crucifixes as well. So you've literally been kind of, like, repulsed, turned away.
Yeah. The power of Christ compels you. Okay.
Patri, Spiritus. Wait a second. Deja vu. I'll
be right back.
Sure thing. All right. Who's next?
I think Gramps is going to find a spot just kind of like in an alleyway or whatever until some of these woodcutters come down this straight. I'm just picturing this. There's this one street that's real long, real straight, kind of wide open, and he's going to wait till they come to that point, and Gramps is going to step around the corner, cowboy hat kind of pulled down low, duster flapping around behind him. He's probably flapping it himself if there's not enough wind, just to get that effect. And somewhere, maybe only in Gramps' head, but somewhere at least in Gramps' head, there is a very distinct Western tune being whistled as he steps around the corner. And he's going to pull his two revolvers.
There's 2 Nazi woodcarvers that have kind of like stopped abruptly as you've popped out. And like we see the like translation of what they say in German. And one of them says, "It's a vampire." The other one says, "No, worse. It's an American."
And
Sorry to interrupt you.
as we hear the American part of his translation, that's when the two giant revolvers, Betsy and Maria, get pulled out and leveled. Every time we've seen them, they've been a bit longer somehow. And he's just gonna start blasting away at these wood carvers.
All right. I'll roll their 2 attack dice. I've only got 1 attack this time around.
I've got a 6 and a 5, so that should give me 2. That should give me 3 successes total. And I did get a 1, which would kick in my corpse eater ability, which would give me a blood. I think that Gramps. I think that I'll kind of rewind a little bit as Gramps is stepping out and doing the whole duster flapper, and before he pulls the guns, he just like reaches up in his hat, and just in the corner of his hat, and pulls a finger out of it and puts it in his mouth, kind of like a cigar, before he pulls the 2 pistols and starts firing.
Perfect. It might even be one of Johan's fingers, and so it's like steam smoking, like that cold.
And what successes did they get, if any?
They had 1 success.
Okay.
So they've got 1 attack coming at you.
I think I'm going to go ahead and throw one of my successes at that and just get rid of that.
Okay, yep.
And then
they're neutralized.
I believe I'll take the other 2. And I think I'll just put it at the threat and just take some of these guys out.
Yeah. Lower the threat. Lower them from a 4 down to a 2. Yeah, there's, we see Chuck step out from behind this building, this exchange. He draws the guns, and then there's just this explosion of muzzle flashes and, blood that is just spraying as holes are opened in these Nazi wood carvers.
And I think contrary to what everyone else sees, I think that, like, as an audience, this is very much cowboy movie style. It's very much Western style, but I don't think it looks like that to anybody else in this actual real world. It just looks like just the most ridiculous old man stepping out and firing weapons.
Astrid? Iryna?
Would there be an old school aluminum Christmas tree amongst the decorations here?
Of course there is.
Okay, cool. Astrid is going to target any enemy in cover with her machine gun. So that's going to be a shoot. So that's 2. I'm using the machine gun, so that's an extra. It's the last use of my machine gun. So I'm going to get an extra die.
So it gets an extra, yeah.
2, 4. Enemies in cover, add a 5. I'm going to spend a blood point. I'm going to spend a blood to activate my Spirit Storm. And I'm going to pick up the aluminum Christmas tree, which is something sharp and heavy, which is going to add 2 more dice.
Oh my god.
So the machine gun is just to kind of scare them and get them to scatter, as this giant aluminum Christmas tree just right down on them. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dice for me.
Damn. Incredible.
Which is great because I only have 7 on me.
I got 1 attack coming back at you.
Okay, that's 1. That goes away.
Okay, they're neutralized.
Goes away. That goes away. Dang it. That is... What is this on this? That's a 6. Ooh. That is another 6. That's a 5. That's a 4. All right, so you have 1 success?
Correct. 1 attack.
So I have 2, 4, 5, 6. I'll use 1 to negate that.
Okay, neutralized. So you've got 5 remaining.
I'm going to use 2. Hmm.
Threat is currently at 2. The objective is currently at 6.
Yeah.
You can do either of those. You can also drink blood.
Okay.
If
I'm
you have
gonna
6s, you can do a
throw
special.
1 at the objective.
Okay, I'll take it from a 6
I'm
down to
gonna
a
use
5.
I'm gonna use one of the 6s to activate a natural endurance special, reduce the GM's attack dice by 3.
Oh, interesting. For does it mean
Well, that would only
for
count
that
during an
roll?
attack, though, wouldn't it? That's not actually removing the threat. Sorry, not that one.
Not
Apex
that one.
Predator, reduce the threat rating by 3.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So that'll wipe them out for this.
And then
round.
the final 6 is going to be to drink two blood.
Okay, so you get 2 blood back for Astrid. 1, 2. Big round. All right. So yeah, this you fire this machine gun, kind of wildly, and you hear that telltale like king of like the magazine emptying. Toss it aside, pick up this aluminum tree, and just as they've kind of like taken cover from this machine gun fire and it stops, they hear that. They kind of laugh to each other, realizing that you've just run out of ammunition, and they pop up out of cover with their weapons, and this shadow, looms over them, and then the tree lands and crushes all of them that are standing there. You can hear more voices in the distance. Effectively, the way that enemies work in Eat the Reich is if their threat is 0 at the end of the round and the objective has not been dealt with, then they get reinforcements. So there will be more. Don't worry, little brother. There are more. 13th Warrior. You can get to drop one of those every day.
I'm back. It's strange. Laptop is lagging, but my cell phone isn't. And they're both on the same Wi-Fi. So I guess maybe I'm taxing the memory on the laptop here.
Maybe. You can hear us okay?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Everything's
perfect.
Yeah, it was just frozen. Like Zoom was frozen.
How strange.
Or maybe I'm having problems with Zoom. Maybe that's what. Oh well. Sorry. So the threat is gone.
The threat has been dealt with for the moment. Like I said, at the end of the round, if the objective is still active and their threat is 0, then they get reinforcements.
Okay.
So you can go big against the objective if you'd like.
Yeah, I had a nice little thing I wanted to do, and then Astrid goes and takes out all the
I'm sure there's a few stragglers.
people. Yeah,
Is
no,
this
that's
what
fine.
feeling upstaged feels like? I hate it.
Ooh. So what? I guess I will use so what she wants to do is she wants to pick up one of the nutcrackers.
I like where this is going.
Yeah, and open up the mouth. I'm guessing it's the one that is it the one with the mouth that opens? Okay.
Absolutely.
And she carves something inside of the mouth and closes it. And then she chucks it. Would you say that the inside of the mouth is concealed?
I'll give it to you.
Because I have no other way I could try to use this. So, so I'm guessing to throw it as a shoot. I'm guessing, or
Yeah,
brawl?
probably. Probably a shoot.
Okay, shoot. What she carved into it is an explosive rune. That's 1 point for that. Concealed is ++, so that's another 2. So that is a total of 6. And let me just mark it off just before I forget. So that is 6 dice.
And does it cost blood to activate that at all? Or no?
No, that is
No
equipment.
blood? Okay, excellent.
Yeah, I guess it's like adding a rune. I'm just gonna say it's
Yeah, no, that's
her
perfect.
magic. It's her magic, I guess.
Right.
So and would you say the way everything is looking now, it's beautiful surroundings?
I would. I mean, it is a nutcracker market.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, there's also swastikas on all of it, but
Well,
yeah.
all right. Then I will spend a blood.
Okay.
And I will activate Dark Glamour. Those nearby are mesmerized by your unearthly visage. And there's one dice. Beautiful surroundings, another one. So that
2 more.
is an 8.
Okay.
Now, if this counts as a ranged weapon, Deadeye is freely activated because I want to follow the rules. So I'm specifying Deadeye shot if it's allowed. Just I pay for it after. All right.
Is it long range? Is the one where that's the extra die? I don't think that would qualify.
No. It's a Deadeye shot when using a ranged weapon.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay.
But there's a special tag on it, so you would need to use a 6 to activate the ability, but there's no threat right now.
Right.
So you wouldn't wouldn't want to burn that matter. 6 use, so it doesn't matter.
Well, okay, sorry. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Hey, I'm getting into the habit of actually following the rules. So
absolutely.
I would use it, but I'm never going to activate it in this situation. So we'll see. All right. Because I did it wrong last time. I was just using it.
Yeah, we're all learning.
Okay. Yeah. So 8 D6.
All right, roll them bones, man.
Oh my God.
I'm guessing that's a good thing.
No.
Oh
3
no.
2s, 2 3s, a 1, and 2 4s.
Oh,
that hurts.
So I basically she is still a bit affected by Goyle.
Yeah.
And she just everyone went first and she's sort of like, okay, I gotta do something. Grabs a nutcracker, opens it up with her nail, she carves in some rune, closes it up and throws it, and then it's like, wait, where did everybody go? There's Astrid took out the last of them. She went through it, and perhaps it goes flying. It explodes, and it takes out part of the building. Maybe there were some guys in there, and like essentially the objective. I'm going to use 2 on the objective.
Absolutely.
Okay,
yeah, part of one of the workshops like collapses under the weight of the explosion from her explosive ruin. Goes from a 5 down to a 3. Okay. So that was all of the PCs. So now we are at the end of the round. There is still objective remaining, though the threat is at 0, so they will get reinforcements. I think this is the first time that this has actually occurred during the game, so let me... Hey, I found it. Restore its rating by a d6 and return its attack to half its starting value rounded down. In addition, increase each active threat's attack by 1 as Nazi forces close in on the vampires. Active threats. Oh, I see. Okay. Any active threats get stronger whenever reinforcements show up. That's interesting. Okay. Well, I rolled a 1. So their threat is only back up to a 1. Like a solitary dude wanders out from the partially collapsed building, brandishing.
He's just in the back taking a shit.
Yeah, his pants are still down around his ankles. But he's brandishing that wood axe menacingly. Would be a shame if somebody were to crack his nuts.
Oh. Honey.
But that's me. But he's here. He's holding up the charge here. So the I think that's everything that happens between rounds. So essentially, all of you can go again now in whatever order that you choose.
I think Gramps seeing this lone guy walk around the corner is immediately excited, because now he gets to act out a one-on-one shootout, and essentially going to do the same thing that he did last time. Just kind of step out in front of this guy, essentially challenge him to a duel, and start blasting away as soon as the opportunity presents itself.
Opportunity is standing before you with his pants around his ankles.
So, I'm going to use shoot, so that'll give me my 3 dice. I'm going to use my revolvers again. That'll give me another dice. And assuming that you'll allow it since it's one-on-one, that should activate the duel feature, which will give me another dice.
I think so. He only has 1 attack die because he comes back with half. It did come up a 5, so that is 1 attack coming at you.
All right, let me make sure. Okay, I still have a couple more uses on my revolvers, so yeah, it should be 5 dice total. Oh my god, ugh. Well, I get another blood, so I guess I've got another finger somewhere he's gonna eat. I only got 1 success. But
right,
I think because of the nature of the duel and the shootout, I think I'm gonna take this guy out with the 1 success.
Okay. So not spending it on defense though.
No.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
That's a 2.
All right. What does that mean?
So that would be a flesh wound for me.
Okay. Threat is gone, but you square off against this Nazi with his pants down around his ankles. There's some Ennio American music that kind of like plays as we kind of see him, and then we see you, and then we see like from the chest up of you, and then the chest up of him, and then like the eyes of you and the eyes of him. There's a twitch in the corner of somebody's eye, and you pull both of your guns, and at the same time, he flings this wood axe at you. You have no problems gunning him down whatsoever, but this axe does zing past you and cut your ear off. All right. Threat is back to 0. However, the objective is still at a 3. Again, the threat being 0 is very abstract. It's not necessarily that there's no targets. It's just they are not currently posing a threat to you at all. But they are still standing in the way of you achieving your objective. So anything that you do can be applied strictly to the 3 that remains on the objective. So who's next?
Astrid will go ahead and go. The machine gun is kaput. So she will just kind of drop that, and she'll wade into whatever group of hapless fools there's too scared to be a threat, and just start John Wicking them all with a nutcracker.
Fantastic.
So it's just gonna be a brawl. It's just gonna be 3.
Sounds like a brawl.
That is a 6. Holy crap, that's a 6. That's a 1. So it's just two. So 4 successes. I'm gonna spend 1 on gaining a blood.
Okay. Yep.
And then the other 3 will go to the
53.
objective.
And objective is dealt with.
So she wades into this group of 4 or 5, and with a nutcracker, kind of brings it up to her fangs and kind of whittles it down into a point. Just starts, like I said, John Wicking through it, and eventually ends with the nutcracker's mouth open, clamping down on some guy's nuts.
Perfection.
And yeah, and I'm going to immediately spend the 3 blood I have now to remove a damage check. So I am no longer I'm no longer bleeding shadows.
Excellent. I hate when that happens.
Yep.
All right.
I'd like
Time
to
to bleed.
go before Goyle for a reason, and only
Feel
because she looks a little distraught now. Like she's been a little bit since Goyle first appeared. She's been a little bit off, but then she was like just updating chat a bit. She was spurred into combat at the end, but she was like trying to do something, and it's like she threw it. And it's like there's no targets. Like where did they all go? Like she's like her head is everywhere. So she is going to try to compose herself. She's going to find a group of Nazis, and she is going to get their attention. Basically, for all intents and purposes, she's going to feed on them. That is her goal. So she convinces, walks up to them. I'm going to use my last blood point because she is she's a little distraught. She's going to do dark glamour again. So I'm spending the blood on that, and obviously, so it's beautiful surrounding. So it's 2. My con is a 4. I'm trying to lie and convince her, like, I'm not gonna hurt you. Come here, I have a amicable solution for this problem. So 66.
Perfect.
No items, no nothing.
All right, go ahead and roll those up. There's no threat, so there's no opposed roll.
Wow. A 4 and a 6, so 3 successes.
There you go.
And I am going to drink blood, and drink blood. So that it's 1 point each, is it?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. So she's trying to compose herself, and she drinks the blood. That's because I'm pretty sure Goyle can take care of the remaining stuff. So
yeah, absolutely. Like I said, you guys can absolutely describe what you're doing narratively. You can feed because you've successfully ended the scene. So whenever you're kind of done cleaning up, if you will, then what happens is we'll just transition into the very next thing. But Goyle, what would you like to do? You have cracked the Nutcracker market.
I think that for him, he is on a hunt. So I think he's down on all fours. He picks up one of the more elite guardsmen of these Nutcracker, and like I'm imagining that he would be able to sniff out and smell like a dog hunting Hitler. If this particular guard has had any impact on that, like or anywhere near him, I'm gonna try and track Hitler by picking up a scent and getting that focus. Rather, I'll use if it needs to be, I'll use one of my blood to use the feature for sense heartbeat, and just thematically use it more like a sense, like using it as a scent tracker. But if needed,
no reason to spend the blood if you don't have to, unless it's gonna net you something. If like you wanted to make a roll so that you can feed and actually gain blood, like Paul just did with his turn.
You
could do something like that.
Yeah, actually, I think I will do that. I'm gonna use I will use a ravenous so I'll have to get into melee combat with some remaining Nazis as we
Okay.
go. But I'll use the sense heartbeat, and as I pick up the scent, you watch as I drag the body. I drag this man's body until it becomes just a head. Like I'm literally dragging it, and the corpse falls off, and I'm just holding the head in my hand, and I imagine I'm doing this, and the wingspan underneath looks just absolutely ominous to whoever's running away from me right now. And then I will get into melee, and it's like watching as his wings, his very fingernails, just sort of jut out like icicles into the snow, and it's just pinning them to the ground, and then just dragging himself over the top and feeding.
Excellent. Okay, so what are you going to roll?
So I believe I roll my brawl.
Like that
Yeah,
certainly would work with that
I believe
description.
I just roll my brawl, and then whatever I get with the brawl,
Okay.
would then help me. Okay, ooh, that's great. So that's two sixes and a 5. That's five
That's
successes.
5 successes.
So I'm gonna take both of those. I'm gonna take both of those 6s and use them to cast both of my specials and gain 6 blood on top of what I have already.
Wow.
So I'm gonna be full up.
So you are full. You're at 10.
Yeah, I am blood frenzied at this point.
Yeah.
And then I'll take the last success to
Like a tick, ready to pop.
What I'll do is I'm engorged with blood at this point, and I think at this point we see his eyes are the eyes. It reminds me of like the eyes in Sinners, where the red pupils, instead of, like that kind of thing. His mouth is just 28 days later, blood red everywhere, and like he's a dog with a scent, and now he's going to use his ears to pick up on sound and conversations and where those might be. Like he has gone full vampire bat at this point. There is barely human here because he's so engorged with blood.
Fantastic. So, as you describe that exact thing, we move immediately past the Nutcracker Market at the base of the Eiffel Tower and into the next objective, the next scene, which is to ascend the Eiffel Tower. Even from the ground, you can hear Hitler's Christmas party in full swing high above. From the zeppelin tethered to the top of the Eiffel Tower, the sounds of laughter and merriment mix with familiar carols sung in German, and mockingly they drift down to your ears. So, this next scene has an objective rating of 6. There is a challenge in this scene of 1 due to the icy steel that is coating the Eiffel Tower, or the ice that is coating the Eiffel Tower, called icy steel. That makes more sense. The threats in this scene, there are 2 of them. Threat number 1 is rated as a 3 currently. That is a sniper team that is set up surrounding the Eiffel Tower with eyes on it. The other threat in the scene has a rating of 10, as the Luftwaffe aces will be flying in their planes around the Eiffel Tower and gunning at you. All right. So, your goal, ascend the Eiffel Tower. You have a sniper team and Luftwaffe aces that are threats in this scene. And fight! Or not. Shang Tsung is very
Astrid
disappointed.
will not abide Luftwaffe, being a former pilot. Or being a pilot, not a former pilot. She's formerly alive. She's still a pilot. You're always
Yep.
a pilot.
You're always a pilot. Once
you
a
go.
You're
pilot, always a
Once a
pilot.
pilot, always a pilot. It's a shame Goyle doesn't have a cockpit.
Hey, I think there's a moment though. If you want to tag team, no, hold on,
Hell yes.
Matt, I have a really cool idea now. If you want to tag team this,
Whatever it is, yes is the answer.
I think if you want to tag team going after the aces, this would be freaking cool. There's a moment where I think Goyle knows that he sees all the planes flying around and like that is his draw. So he'll look to you, you're the one, and he'll dig his nails down into the ground and arch his back so that you can now get onto his onto his spine, and you'll basically ride me like a fucking dragon, and like we're just gonna go up and just
100% yes. Great spear held aloft her hand, like, and just takes to the skies
Valkyrie,
like a goddamn Valkyrie.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. You're leaving Iryna with Gramps?
Yes.
Would you rather be left with Goyle? Doesn't seem like that's going so well for you tonight.
Would you rather go with me?
Well, that's a tough question, actually.
Gramps has a surprise for Iryna later.
Yep. Dude, okay. So I think if we're going after the aces, I think that's smart. So Goyle I'll spend 1 blood to go ahead and start flying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And we're gonna fly up. And then I will spend I'll spend a blood to do. I don't need to spend a blood to sense heartbeat because I can see them, so I'm not going to do that. But I will use another ability called improvised projectile. So what I want to try to do
Throw
is
Astrid? No.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, I was actually thinking about that. What I want to try to do is I want to speed like fastball special Astrid into one of the planes. So like at the fucking cockpit, right? So as we're flying up, you watch the nails kind of come up and gently grab you. And then once you're in his hand, he'll chuck you forward at as fast of a speed as he possibly can. And then he'll barrel roll away. So like as we're flying, we're playing chicken with the plane. They're shooting at us. I'm gonna wait till the very last second, fling you forward toward the plane, and then I'm gonna barrel roll away and then try to rip one of the wings off. Mm-hmm. As I come across, I'm gonna try to rip one of the rings off and then use that wing to fling it into another one. But obviously, depending on how many successes I get, like that's what I want.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to start with a shoot roll first to see how well you throw Astrid here.
Oh, okay, and that's gonna be a shoot roll, as opposed to a brawl.
Yeah,
okay,
because it's ranged.
Oh, okay. Well,
shoot me.
Fine. That only gives me 1 die to use, but I'm gonna be using my wings and improvised projectile, so that'll be a total of 3.
Okay, excellent.
3 die now.
Look to see if there's any qualifiers, like bonus dice, like situational modifiers for any of those.
Oh, sorry. Yes, it says aerodynamics for the improvised projectiles. Does that give you an additional one?
If I put my arms down by my sides, it makes me more aerodynamic.
Okay. Stick that spear out
to cut through.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then aerial combat gives me another. So I get 2 more die. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Put me in a wind tunnel. We'll prove it.
The Luftwaffe aces can only be targeted by ranged attacks unless flying.
Okay, unless flying. Okay.
So it specifically is marked as aerial combat. So
okay. So we are flying. Ooh, holy! I am so happy I got those extra 2. Jeremy, Would you believe it if I told you I got 4 6s? I will
I
take a
mean,
picture of it right now, dude.
I trust you, brother.
That's
So
ridiculous.
that's
Way to
incredible.
roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Ooh,
interestingly
baby.
enough, the Luftwaffe aces also have a special, if you will.
Mhm.
All vampires gain the following special against this enemy: crash and burn. Inflict 3 damage to the Luftwaffe aces. So any of those 6s that you wish to, you can spend them to do 3 points of damage to them,
Damn. Okay. Well,
essentially causing
Yeah.
them to fall from the sky and explode. Crash.
yeah. Then shit. Yeah. I don't know what to say right now, but yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna spend 1, 2. I guess I'll spend 3 to do a total of. You're doing 3 damage per each one that falls.
For each 6 that you get, that
For
you
each
cash
6 that I
towards
get.
them, towards their threat,
Okay.
counts as
So
3 damage to
3.
them.
Okay.
I will let you know that
Yeah.
they rolled and got 3 successes of their own.
Okay. 3
So,
success. Okay.
That will
So
be
what I'll
damage
do
that you
is-
take
Okay.
if you
so
don't deal with
I'll
that
use
as well.
2 then.
Okay.
I'll use 2, which will get me
It'll
6
just
damage.
be one attack that's coming through to you.
And then I'll use the 2 other 6s.
Oh, I see.
Right. I'll use 2 6s to do a total of 6 damage,
Okay.
which takes out I think 2 planes. And then I'll use 2 6s to take out the 3 damage, and then I'll have 1 remaining left over, which I'll use to. Oh yeah, actually, this is sick. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna use one of my advances. I'm gonna use the advance I took in this moment, and I'm excited for this. I think for one of the planes, we see this. Astrid and Goyle have split off, but one of the planes now that's going down, you watch as Goyle's whole form. There's no way that he could octopus his body into a space. There's no way. There's no way. But you watch as he latches onto a plane, and I'm going to use ooze form and spend 1 blood to squeeze through the gaps and gloop around because it says +1 to in the walls. I'm gonna literally gelatinous flow into this, reconstitute inside the cabin, and slash out across the neck of one of these dudes and literally ooze back out. Slash the throat, ooze back out, fly again. It just absolutely ridiculous.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Fantastic. Okay, so mechanically, you have reduced the threat from a 10 down to a 4. The objective stands at a 6. The sniper team is still at a 3. Anything that is going towards the objective does have a challenge of 1 that it has to reduce before it is applied. All right. That was Goyle. Who's next? Astrid, do
So
you want to
the
resolve
one
your...
plane, the one plane that didn't go down was the one that Goyle chucked Astrid at. And I imagine as she's sailing through the air, that spear kind of 90 degrees and catches into the side of one of the planes to stop her momentum, and she kind of side saddles up on top of it and is going to try to rip the canopy open to rip the pilot out so she herself can Master Chief Phantom Jack the the plane.
Sick reference,
so
bro.
I'm gonna think that's a brawl
Sounds like it. Absolutely.
with the great spear. So it's gonna add a dice for that, and it's gonna burn a use for that. And I don't really have it's gonna be 4 dice for me.
Okay. Their attack is still at a 4.
That is not great. Yeah, I just have the one success.
Okay, I have 2 successes currently.
Nuts. Well, I will use the one success to negate your 1 damage. 1 of your damage.
Okay.
It's
So
like
you'll
you
have-
got the veteran pilot. Goyle got all the easy ones and just like took them all out.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Nazi equivalent of the Red Baron. Okay, so you're gonna have 1 injury coming through to you, so you'll need to roll a d6.
Okay. That is a 5. Oh no, I now have a ruined leg, which is a -1 to all stats.
Ooh, okay. So okay. You rip the canopy off of this plane and grab the pilot and go to throw him out. And as you kind of like toss him over your shoulder, you don't realize that until it's too late that he has actually like reached out and grabbed a hold of you. And the 2 of you actually like tumble down onto the side of the plane for just a moment, and it pitches forward and your leg falls down into the propeller. And it just like and this thing is like nose diving towards the ground as the 2 of you are like clinging to the side of it, like duking it out Indiana Jones style.
If this doesn't end with me saying no ticket, what are we even doing here?
Indeed. I would have to call for a mulligan. Oh man. Okay. We have gotten Goyle and Astrid. Chuck and Iryna still need to act.
Chuck could probably look around. It's like, okay, he probably thinks stay to the left. He turns around to look at Iryna, and she's not there either. She is going to go after the snipers, and so she finds a nice little spot, climbs up somewhere, and yeah, so she'll climb up somewhere and start shooting at the snipers.
Okay. Yeah, you can even get partially up the Eiffel Tower.
Okay.
If you'd like.
So I climb up a bit, yeah, and I'll start shooting at them. So
Okay.
shoot is a 3. I will use one of my rifle uses.
Yep.
So that is 3 for elevated position 5. And sorry, that's 5.
Woof. Man.
And they have a challenge rating on them, correct? You said, or that.
So the objective has a challenge rating of 1, but the sniper team does have its own challenge rating, and theirs is a 2. They're like deeply like embedded in their nests, if you will.
I know all about sniping.
So
I will use a blood point.
Okay.
And Hell's Ravenous Fire. Ignore challenge on your next action against the threat.
Fantastic use of that.
Dang.
It
What
was
a great
useful
explanation. Yeah.
And Hell's Ravenous Fire. So she starts like an aura of heat and flame, and some of the ice on the Eiffel Tower starts melting.
Perfect. Absolutely.
And she looks pissed. Okay, so let me just double shoot, rifle, elevated position.
Yep.
I spent the blood. I don't want to spend another blood. Or do I? I will spend another blood.
Okay. That puts you at 1, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
That was 5. I'm going to spend it on these. Basically, these beautiful surroundings. No,
not so much this time.
Sorry, no. Old buildings. I'm going to.
So, oddly enough, in this point, I don't think the Eiffel Tower is actually an old building. I think it was revealed at the World Fair not that long before World War II. Could be
Okay,
mistaken.
so I will still summon the bats as a
Okay.
distraction on the snipers.
Mhm.
So that gives me, I think it's 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. All right.
It wasn't the last usage of the
Roll.
bats, was it?
No, not yet.
Okay. Because when you
Hold
use
on,
the
let me-
last usage, it gives you an extra one. So just when you
Oh,
go
the
to do that.
bats. The bats are an ability.
Oh, perfect. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay. Still some bad rolls, but I got a 5 and a 6.
Yeah.
They have their own challenge. Oh,
But
damn.
you negated it for this turn.
Well, I have to spend well,
Yeah, they
Um,
have an attack of 6, and I literally got a single success.
okay, so the
That
6
roll.
I'm going to use to activate. No, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, I spent the blood, so I ignore the challenge already. I apologize.
Correct. Yeah.
I'm actually going to use the 6 to reduce their attack rating by 1. That's what I wanted to do.
Okay. So they are neutralized for the turn.
And then I still have the 5, and I will use that on them. So that's why I was attacking the snipers. That's what I
Okay.
said.
So you have 1.
1 success on the snipers.
All right. So their threat is going to go from a 3 down to a 2. Well done. Okay. Objective sits at a 6. The sniper team sits at a threat of 2. The Luftwaffe Aces sits at a threat of 6. I'm sorry, 4. And there is still a challenge of 1 on the objective. All right. I think Gramps is the only one who hasn't acted yet. So when you're ready, sir.
Right. I've got a quick question for die allocation. When you use one of the advances, new abilities we got, that automatically gives you 1 die for using that ability, right?
I think all the abilities work that way. So
Okay.
I think that is the
The
intent.
advances give 1 too.
I believe so.
So 3,
Let me look.
4, 5. Oh, so then I get it. If so, I get another dice.
Advances. Pacing tone. This book has a ton of stuff in it about like just how to run games in general, which is nice, but it also makes
Yeah.
things difficult to find.
Yeah, I feel like it's written from the point of view of you've never run a game before.
It very much reads like that.
Yeah.
I don't want to say hand-holdy, but it does
Mhm.
kind of feel like that a little bit.
Yeah, some of the mechanic things are a little buried.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I don't know. For the moment, we're going to say that yes, that is the intent. Because I'd rather just move forward.
Okay.
Okay, then a
So-
quick then I get 1 more success.
Okay.
I rolled another
So
4.
also applied to the same snipers?
Since I used Hell's Ravenous Maw to ignore the challenge rating,
Mm-hmm.
they had their own challenge rating
Correct.
as well, so that I was able to hit them. Could I use that other one on the objective, also avoiding the challenge rating of that?
You know what? I'm going to say yes. You specifically described it as melting some of the ice off of the Eiffel Tower, so I'm good with that.
Okay, so yeah, I hit a sniper and 1 sniper and reduce 1 objective. Yeah. Okay, sorry. And I'll let Gramps go back.
All right, great.
Wondering where Iryna is.
All right, it's time to freak out Iryna, I'm going to use 2 of my blood to activate 2 different abilities. So I'm going to mark those off. I am going to activate Spider Scurry, which will allow me to kind of scurry up the Eiffel Tower. Just, I guess, along the pillars and structures and stuff. And then once I get within, quote, several yards of one of these sniper nests with one of the Nazis in it, Gramps is going to kind of stop there, and this extremely disgusting, extremely long, uncowboy-like tongue is going to just start unrolling out of Gramps' mouth, and it's just going to snake its way up to one of these snipers in the sniper's nests and wrap around him, hopefully restraining him. And then as that happens, I would like to, Jeremy, if you'll allow it, since my description of that ability quotes it as a strong prehensile tongue, I would like to use this restrained Nazi as a brace against the rail of the Eiffel Tower and use my tongue to pull myself up to the sniper's nest and start blasting away with my revolvers at whoever is left up there.
Okay. So this tongue attack, is this an ability that you're activating?
That is my advance that I took.
In advance.
Remember
okay.
at the beginning of the game, I said there would definitely be some tonguing
yeah.
tonight. Yeah, this is what we were hinting at here.
Beautiful. I love it.
And I just want to point out, it does in fact say a strong prehensile tongue extends several yards.
That's disgusting, and I love it. Okay, so you are launching yourself up into the sniper's nest and able to open fire. So it sounds like another shoot roll.
Yes.
Okay. You get the die for activating your strong prehensile tongue.
And then if you will allow me to restrain him, I should get an extra for restraining someone.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. That leaves me at 5 so far. This is my last use of my revolvers.
So it gets an extra die.
Out of ammo for that, so that puts me at 7. And then activating the spider climb should also give me a die, putting me at 8.
Okay. I think you guys have figured out the system.
Stacks on stacks on stacks.
All right, let's see. That's 2, 3 5s, 2 4s, and a 6, and then a 3 and a 2. So that would be 7 successes total.
Okay, I rolled their 6 attack dice. They have an attack of 3 this round. That's going to be imposed on you. They do still have a challenge of 2. So in order to put an injury on them, you gotta put at least 3 points on the board.
So I think with all of this happening, I think I'm going to also use my cowboy hat at this point. And that should negate mark to ignore an injury or being downed. So I assume that would negate all 3 of those.
I mean, that's the way that it reads. It's a one-time use thing, right?
It is. So
okay, so you're going to lose your hat.
As Gramps is kind of using his tongue to pull himself up to these Nazis, his hat just kind of flutters off and goes floating off into the distance as the wind's blowing as he's pulling himself up.
Iryna sees the hat flutter down near her, and she steps on it and grinds her boot into it.
Naturally.
And leaves it there.
So.
All right, what you got, Nathan?
What do they have? What's their threats again?
Their threats? They had 2.
So I can take them out with 2 successes, right?
Well, no, wait. Your hat negated all of it.
Yeah, just like their threat in the scene.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, they are a threat of 2 currently.
All right.
But they do have a challenge of 2.
Okay, so let's go ahead and spend 2 to get over the challenge, and then I can spend 2 more to take them out, right?
Yeah, if you spend 4 on them, it would take them down to 0.
All right, let's spend 4
Absolutely.
on them.
Okay.
And then I should have a 6 and a 4 left, so it should be 3 more successes I can put towards the objective.
How many did you put towards the objective?
3.
Okay. It has a challenge of 1, so you'll put 2 points on the board for that. Dropping the objective from a 5 down to a 3. Hell of a turn. All right. So Gramps launches himself with his tongue, with a nice little elastic whoosh noise as he winds it around a Nazi and uses that as leverage to fling himself from the Eiffel Tower up into the sniper's nest, where he runs dry on his 2 dual ladies here, but makes an absolute mess of the Nazis that are hiding in this particular sniper's nest, ending the threat that the snipers have. They do have the solo tag, which means that they do not use the reinforcement rules, so they will not be back for this scene.
Can I just add one more thing?
Absolutely, please do.
This sniper that Gramps kind of had restrained as he pulled himself up and took out the others, he doesn't actually shoot this guy. He pulls that tongue back in and kind of unwraps from the guy, and this Nazi's leaning against the rail, kind of freaking out. And Gramps just turns and hawks one of those big acid loogies on the railing, and that's how he gets taken out. He just kind of burns through that piece of rail there.
Absolutely. He takes a piece of him to save for later, though.
Hasn't he done that to everyone so far?
There's at least a finger or a nose or something.
It's got to be an ear.
An ear for an ear. Might as well. Okay, perfect. So that was all of the PCs for the round. We have a threat that is diminished, but it has solo, so it will not receive reinforcements this round. The other threat is still active, so it likewise will not receive threats for the round. So we have an objective rating of 3 still. The Luftwaffe aces are at a threat of 4 currently. There is still a challenge of 1 that applies to the objective. And it is your turn, gentlemen, to continue ascending the Eiffel Tower.
I mean, Astrid will go ahead and see if we can't put a bow on our midair shenanigans.
I'd love
Our
that.
stunt show, our universal stunt show that we're putting on here.
Let's do it.
We do shows at 12, 1, and 4 p.m.
Although, to be fair, this is in German, so it's actually a stunt show.
Show. Of course, yes. Participants in rows 1 through 4 should note
You will.
are in a splash zone.
Could be blood. It could be acid spit from Gramps.
It could just be a big fucking tongue.
We recommend you sit
Astrid-
several yards back.
Or Goyle is taking a dump while flying.
Could also
Oh.
be. It's like a pigeon.
Last round we learned that Iryna is more of a monster than Goyle for just crushing Gramps' hat.
Yeah, Gramps better not find out about that. There'll be a whole new kind of tongue clashing.
Had a lot of juice in that hat. It's a good hat.
Been around, seen things.
Astrid will take her great spear and what we're going to try to do is get loose of this pilot as we're diving and use the butt of the great spear to push him into the propeller behind him.
Beautiful. Okay.
And depending on the successes, just open the mouth and may hopefully drink some blood.
Absolutely.
So it's going to be a brawl plus the Great Spirit plus the last use of the Great Spear.
Oh, hell yeah.
So it's 4. Brawl is 3, Great Spear is 4, last use makes it 5.
All right. They have a threat of 4.
That's good.
So
That's
roll
much better than the
these.
last one.
Not rolling super well tonight. 1 threat going through.
Okay, I have 3 successes, so I will negate 1.
All right. They are
so that I
neutralized.
do not take damage this turn. If I were to take a damage and roll, so my 5/6 column is full.
Mhm.
If I were to take a damage and roll a 5/6, is that down territory or how does that
no,
work?
you roll again, essentially, is what it says.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So the remaining 2 successes, I will drink a blood because I need to get more blood so I can heal.
All right.
The last one I will put to reduce the threat of the Luftwaffe.
Their threat does not have a challenge on it, so that's going to be direct. You said it was 1 point
Yes.
to their threat? Okay. So they will go from a 4 down to a 3.
Can I get in the plane now? And like,
yes, you absolutely push this pilot into the
yes.
propeller and open your mouth, and it's like trying to drink from a blender without the lid on it. It's just
Sure.
like, shotgun Nazi. And you absolutely managed to get a little. And unfortunately, as you push him down into the propeller, he's holding on for dear life to this spear and pulls part of the spear into the propeller, which is like sticking a stick into a spoke on a bicycle.
Yeah.
It, this engine like starts immediately smoking, and you are climbing into the plane. You think you can fly it, but you're not sure for how long.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, who's next?
Jeremy, how many planes are still up in flight?
Again, it's kind of abstract. They still have a threat of
Abstract,
3
okay.
in the scene.
Okay.
So it's
Okay,
not necessarily
so
a
I
1-to-1
imagine-
like there's 3 planes. It's just that's the
Okay.
threat that they
Got it.
represent.
So he was in one of the planes, snapped the neck of one of the dudes. I realize that for Goyle, I have not been. It's not that I haven't been keeping track, because I have been keeping track, but I've been utilizing like his talons and his claws and stuff. And then so I guess my question to you, Jeremy, is my inventory for my equipment says steel gouging claws or grappling hook. So is every time that I'm using my claws as an attack, that's me using those steel gouging claws?
No. The only time that you check a use box for an item
is if I actually use it.
is if you're actually taking the die for your die pool.
Got it.
If you're gaining the mechanical benefit from it, then you have to take a usage.
I have not used those yet, so okay. Yeah, I think that Goyle tracks Astrid in the like soon to be downed plane. But in the process, I think he's going to try and like leapfrog from the one plane that is definitely going down now to a nearby plane. And what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to use this mechanically doesn't sound like it makes sense. So can I flavor the equipment to something different? Because like he has wings, but he also has a grappling hook in his equipment. So if there's something that I'm trying to see if I could flavor that to something different.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it is still, functionally like a grappling hook, I don't see a problem with that at all.
So yeah, I would imagine that. Yeah, I'm macabre enough for this. That's fine. Yeah, I imagine that you watch as he's flying up. He kind of comes. You see that, like, from. No. You know what? I will use a grappling hook, but I feel like it's weird that it's a grappling hook. But I think what it'll do, yeah.
What if it's just like a meat hook?
Oh yeah, no,
on
it's
a
100%. It's a meat hook on a rope. And I think what he'll do is he'll jump from one plane. He sees the other one, and I'm gonna try to arc that meat hook into the cockpit of the other plane and yank one of them out of the cockpit, directly toward me. And yeah, that's exactly what I plan on doing.
Oh yeah.
Would that be considered a brawl, or would that still be considered a shoot?
I think this is probably a brawl. I mean, you're using.
Okay.
I mean, it is. You're tossing this hook, but the intent is to get it close so that you can, do what you do.
But and it's not like it says if it's 3 stories or higher, I get an additional 2 die, but I don't think
you're currently flying.
We're currently flying. So
yeah.
would that give me the 2 die?
Not in this situation.
No, not in this situation. Okay, so currently flying. So that gives me the 1 for wings. And then it's not an improvised projectile. So I think it's just 5 for right now. I think we're gonna do just 5.
All right. Rolling the 4 attack dice that they have.
I got 3 successes.
Still a bunch of caca.
Well, 4 successes because I got a 6. So
okay, I have 1 attack out of that.
1 attack
coming your way.
I will use 1 of those successes to negate that attack.
Okay, neutralized.
I will use the 5 and the 6 to then take out the plane. So
okay, so you're using the 6 for 2 successes then?
6 for 2 successes, yep.
Okay, so you're applying 3 to the Luftwaffe aces, and they are at a 3, and they have no challenge of their own.
Yep.
So that is going to wipe them out. They do not have the solo rules. So if the round ends and the objective is not reduced, they will get reinforcements. Just
okay, no worries.
Keeping everybody on the same page as much as possible.
So as he takes out this other plane, I think I'm gonna guide it down if it's okay with you, Jeremy. I think what you see is you watch as he kind of like digs his nails into the sides a little bit to help guide this plane down toward Astrid, so that when that plane inevitably fails, you have a fresh cockpit that you could jump into, on the off chance that you want to use it.
We're just Mario Kart double dashing up here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you like grab the tail rudder and like just turn it, and this plane just like banks and like starts diving towards where Astrid's plane is like smoking.
Yeah, for as feral as he absolutely is, you could see that like there is an intelligence here, and he knows what he has to do. So he's just doing what he can for the team.
Balor's still rolling around in there somewhere.
Gotta.
Perfect. Okay. Who's next?
All right. Since thematically this makes a lot of sense, we'll see if the dice agree with it. Because it's an objective, so we're trying to reduce the objective before the reinforcements and stuff. So Iryna takes out a cigarette, one of another cigarette she has. She smokes it. She regains 2 blood, but don't worry, you don't have to mark it down. I'm spending them. And as she smokes it, the flame envelops her again. So I am activating my advanced Hell's Ravenous Fire to ignore the challenge rating. So she is completely like engulfed in this this hellfire, this magical flames. And then she spends the other point for dark glamour. Those nearby are mesmerized by her unearthly visage. She is just the center of attention right now. That's what she does. She doesn't know how to sneak.
She's glowing like the angel on the top of a Christmas tree right now. So
exactly. She doesn't know what sneaking means. So she's glowing there. She's trying to get the attention on her right now. So con of 4. Cigarette was an equipment of 1. Dark glamour 1. She's beautiful surroundings, but I'm not going to push for that point. And Hell's Ravenous Fire. So this is a 7 D6.
All right, there is not currently a threat. And you can ignore the challenge.
So she lights the cigarette. She starts smoking it, and she enveloped in flame, and she is so just like people turn to look at her, and she starts going up the Eiffel Tower.
I imagine it's even like this hellfire that's like causing the ice and the steel to like melt as she's making her way up.
Exactly, and that's how I view the objective, especially the challenge. That's how I view it. It's being taken care of. So 76. Sweet Jesus, the angel has arrived. I have 1 failure and a bunch of crits. Let's just say they're 5s or 6s. So 4 5s and 2 6s.
Good grief. Okay, so
that's 8.
8, yeah.
Hold on. First, I will. No, I can't do that. What am I saying? Never mind. So I have. All right. So, 3 of them go to the objective.
You knock it out.
Yep. And as I'm walking up, I burn any remaining Nazis, like the reinforcements. I burn them all the way up, and I'll take 5. Well, let me see. What other options do we have? There really isn't anything.
For the objective, attack a threat, defend against attacks, drink Nazi blood, or activate your special.
I don't have to activate my special. So, hey, 5 blood points. Sorry, I didn't have to gain those 2. I used them, but I'll gain 5 more, so I'm at 6.
Incredible.
And yeah, she just walks up, starts melting everything.
What a hottie.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right, that is the objective dealt with. So, you have successfully ascended the Eiffel Tower. Let's get a description for how all of you kind of like come back together just as you are about to board Hitler's Zeppelin, and then we're going to take a break.
Gramps, before doing anything, would like to scrounge around these corpses of these snipers he took out and see what kind of weapons he could find, since he's currently running dry on his revolvers.
Yeah, absolutely. I would imagine that you can find some ammo if you simply just want to find something like that.
I mean, if he could do that and continue to use his revolvers, he definitely would. Those would be his preferred weapons.
Well, technically, you have unlimited ammo. You have no specialty ammo, but yeah, that's what you're looking for, a special ammo.
Yeah, I'm
I
looking for
guess.
something else that'll give me some more die.
Right?
Yes.
'Cause some of them boxes. Okay, where is that list at?
Because while Jeremy's looking at that, at this point, I've used all my uses of the revolvers. The ice guy we fought last session shattered my tool belt with his ice beam, and I used my cowboy hat climbing up this and taking out the snipers. So all of my equipment is completely gone at this point. All of
Same.
my ability, like special equipment, is gone.
Right.
Well, no, I have a rifle I looted from the last session. That's it.
All right. So, how many boxes does your twin pistols start with normally?
5.
5. Okay.
If that, and that's including that final one that gives you the 2 extra.
Right. Do you happen to have a D4 handy?
I can have one.
Just roll me a D4. That's how many
Right.
boxes you're going to be able to scrounge, basically. With ammo that actually works. It fits.
It's going to be at the bottom of the bag, of course.
Naturally. I have some on hand if you need me to. Did you find one?
That's a 1.
1? Okay. You get a box.
Nice.
You literally find like a bullet for each gun.
And
That's very
this case, normally one box is 1 die 6. Are you giving him the
last box? Yeah, which
yeah,
box?
is it a 2d6 box or a 1d6 box?
Yeah, so when he goes to use it, it'll be the last usage again, so it would qualify as 2d6.
Dope.
Okay. Yeah, I think single action or single use items don't normally grant the extra die, but because this wouldn't normally be a single use item, I don't think that would apply. Okay.
As far as joining up,
yes.
I think I'm gonna kind of save my thoughts until I see what the people on the plains are doing.
Okay. Fair enough.
Iryna probably goes, doesn't bother with Blitzen, but goes, Dancer, are you done up there? Over.
I've still got a few moves left in me.
Wyman, are you done with your dogfight?
I'm the only one still. Well, this bird's going down. I'm about to hitch a new ride.
Well, then meet up with us as best you can. We're on the tower. Eiffel Tower's safer to climb up, but if you can get to the top faster, I'm trying to catch up to Donna right now. Well, I guess maybe I already passed him. Yeah, I'm heading up to the top.
We'll meet you at the zeppelin platform.
All right, over and
In
out.
between the radio communication and whenever we wipe the scene, there will be fanciful aerial acrobatics as there is a plane swap midair and kind of just shoot the last plane over the platform and kind of superhero jump landing out of it onto the right next to everyone, join with the rest of the group.
Hell yeah. I think there's this moment
Beautiful.
too where like the last plane that you got out of, I think that literally Goyle has grabbed the back end of this plane, ripped it off like a hammer, and then just as they land, you watch as he just flings it out across the way to hit anyone in the vicinity of this landing pad, just like clearing house. So he would use like the improvised projectile and just fling the end of this this rudder of this plane at the a bunch of soldiers that are probably on the top of this platform.
Jeremy, could I have looted anything out of there before I hopped off? And like I don't know, like the little hand bombs that you drop from the cockpit, maybe to maybe add like a fragmentation grenade or something.
Yeah, I'll give you a fragmentation grenade. Absolutely.
Sweet.
Also, Matt, I think you see that Goyle has sort of like enveloped you in shadow in the way that like when he lands, the wings are kind of creating like a canopy for your form. And then like, he is just like maw dripping, ready to go, like looking out across the way.
I love it.
I think Gramps is going to I think he's relatively high up on the Eiffel Tower at this point, but he's not at the top. And I think he's going to wait until these aerial shenanigans are happening kind of somewhat near where he's at. And I think he's going to perch up on railing. And as one of the planes go by, he's just going to yee-haw! And leap off the railing, arms splayed out, and latch onto some part of the plane with that tongue. And ride the plane up, hanging by his tongue.
This is plane flying towards this platform where the zeppelin's attached, and there's just a Gramps like tethered in the wind behind it.
His tongue is like slowly freezing as it's open to the air.
There's this shot of him with his mouth open and his lips are like...
I guess.
Incredible.
So the Zeppelin's at the top of the Eiffel Tower?
Correct. It is tethered at the top of the Eiffel Tower.
So Iryna and so we're trying to get on it. That's the goal, right?
Your intel tells you that is where Hitler himself is.
Okay. It's like everyone left me. Iryna's like on the Eiffel Tower by herself. She keeps going up because she has no way of flying or grappling or anything like that.
Just takes the elevator.
Takes the elevator. Yeah. Actually, well, no, she's climbing on the outside. You know, we're vampires. We move faster than humans and stuff. So she's taking her time with
rolling her eyes, I'm sure.
Any chance she could have picked up hunting rifle usages, aka ammo from the snipers?
I would think that's a good possibility. What does your hunting rifle usually have as far as usages go?
5, and I've used 4.
Okay, so do the same thing if you would. If you have access to a D4.
Yes.
Perfect. Just roll one of those for me.
4.
So you found a bevy of sniper rifle ammo.
So you're saying I'm full up? Essentially, I was down 4.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's not what I was expecting with my rolls, but hey, I'll take. That's nice.
And with the go ahead.
Yeah. So yeah, she's running up. She passes by one of the sniper nests and goes through it quickly, grabs a box of ammo, and keeps going up.
Yeah, it's probably something like a bandolier or something even. Something you literally can just like grab and go.
Exactly, yeah.
All right. And as the Avengers, assemble at the top of the Eiffel Tower to board Hitler's Zeppelin, that's where we're going to go ahead and take our breaks. We're going to take a 10-minute bio, refill our drinks, smoke them if you got them, kiss your spouse, etc., etc. And then whenever we come back, we're going to kill Hitler. Sit tight. We'll be right back. Welcome back from the break, everyone. We are here with the second part of our Eat the Reich game. TannenBOMB. This is our Christmas-themed game for this year here on the channel. Eat the Reich is a system that is made by Grant Howitt. And what is the illustrator's name? Kirkby. Will Kirkby. It's a very fun little system. It's I don't know if I'd really call it a rules light system, but it's something
Very
kind of
compact.
Yeah, it's very compact. That's a good way to put it. It's a very succinct kind of little system. I'm actually enjoying it quite a bit. It is very railroady, but that works pretty well for one shots or two shots. So I'm here for it. And what are we doing here? That's what we're doing. We're in World War One. In Paris. We are zombie, I keep doing that, vampire commandos. And we are hunting Nazis. And we have ascended the Eiffel Tower where Hitler's zeppelin is tethered and are now boarding Hitler's zeppelin. As you board Hitler's zeppelin, the partygoers at this Christmas party scatter in fear. The smell of piss blends with schnapps and cigarettes. One man, however, stands between you and the only other door from this room, dressed in black robes. Dressed in black robes with dark iconography and irisless eyes. The Nazi occultist gathers snow through the windows to himself, forming a giant snowman suit that surrounds him.
Crap.
This will be the final scene before you manage to catch up to Adolf Hitler. So, in this scene, the objective is a rating of 10. This Nazi occultist is known as Dr. Schneemann. He is an Übermensch. He has a threat of 10.
Ooh.
He has an attack of 6 for tree limbs. He is obviously a solo. He also has a challenge rating of 2 for his snowsuit that surrounds him. Okay. As he draws snow around him and it congeals into this mech-like suit, you hear like trees clamoring as they slam into the Eiffel Tower and get pulled in through the windows and then thunk thunk into the middle part of his body to form these arms as they flex with his dark magic. And he turns towards you with these icicle teeth and he says, "Now, who's going to eat who?" Whatever order that you wish.
Well,
You may
let's
move
start
about
with
the
a little
cabin.
snow cone before the main course then.
Ooh, all right. Let's do it.
Astrid will run up because her great spear's gone, her machine gun's out of bullets. But she did loot that little drop bomb from the the plane. So she's gonna just start swiping at snow, just digging chunks out, and then take the fragmentation grenade and shove her hand as far into the snow as she can, let go, and then just back away, flipping the birds
Perfect.
as it detonates. So that's going to be a brawl, which is a 3. Fragmentation grenade is a single use, so it's going to get a 2, so I'm at 5. Inside the snow, I feel, is an enclosed space.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely like packed in tight.
Yep. 3, so 3, 4, 5. That's going to be 7.
Okay. Let me check something real quick here.
That's a
Okay.
crit. That's a crit. That's a 1.
All right. He got an attack of 6. Let's see what he had. Oh. All right. Okay. So, he has 4 attacks.
Okay.
Before we continue, is it possible for me mechanically to use my equipment
Mm-mm. I don't believe
on
so.
this? No.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you can
All right.
swap blood freely on your turn.
Yes.
But I don't think that they can use your equipment or anything.
If you're within arm's reach,
There you
can
go.
swap blood.
Yep.
I'm going to use one of my crits to reduce your attack dice by 3.
Reduce it by 3. Okay. So you have 1 threat remaining.
Okay.
I will let you know it is a 6, and that means something different for him. Just as a full disclosure.
Okay. I will use the second success or second crit to reduce your threat rating by 3.
Okay. I don't know. Does that bypass the challenge? I guess so, because it doesn't say damage. It just says it just reduces. Okay, so he's going to go from a threat of 10 down to 7. Woof. It's a big hit.
And the last success I have is going to be used to, because I can't get around the challenge rating with just one success, so I'll drink blood.
Okay. So Astrid moves up and plants this hand bomb into the snow, and it explodes, and there's snow that kind of erupts out as Dr. Schneemann kind of staggers for a moment in this large suit, and immediately you can see sections of this snowman starting to turn red. And Astrid, in fact, gets her snow cone. She's one of these handfuls that she manages to like grab of this snowman. It's got blood in it, and she just pops it in her mouth. He had one attack still going through, I believe, and it was a 6.
Yes.
So you see Astrid step back and snack down on this snow cone, maybe with a little bit of like a smirk. And Dr. Schneemann turns around and reaches into his own body and pulls a snowball out and hurls it at you. And as it's crossing the distance between you, you watch this snowball like slowly clear, almost like it's forming into ice, so that you can actually see through it. And it hits Astrid. And when it does so, Astrid, you are pulled into this snow globe. You are out of the scene until someone is able to free you.
Okay.
So there is now a secondary objective in this scene with a rating of 3. So somebody is going to have to break that objective in order to free Astrid.
I'm gonna be honest. I was really worried. I thought you were gonna say with a 6, the snow gets in your ear, and it just hurts so much.
You instantly get ear infections. Instant ear
Yeah.
infections.
I will take being pulled into a snow globe over getting a snowball in the ear.
Yeah.
Do I take a damage off of that too, or is it just that effect?
It would be also a damage, yes.
Okay. That's a 6, so that column's full already. It's a 3, so my shadows are bleeding again.
Again, phrases that you'll only hear here. Okay.
Changes things for me a little bit, but not by much. So a couple things. I see the doctor pretty much snow globe my friend, and I think that in this moment you watch as Goyle will, upon seeing this red hole in the snowman's gullet, he will shoot out the grappling hook from his waist. He'll shoot the grappling hook out, or the meat hook out, and try to yank Dr. Schneemann toward him, almost like scorpion style, bring him in, and then immediately try and just snack on Snowman. I want full snow cone, bear hug style, and then I'm going to try to, if I can get him in grasp, I'm going to try to move forward, and then I would like to take one of my talons and smash down on the snow globe and see if just smashing it would open it and crack it open. Is it a quick question, Jeremy? Is it a tiny snow globe? Did
yes,
Astrid shrink down?
correct.
And
yep.
is encased? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I was trying to figure out. Okay.
At biggest, like the size of a basketball.
Okay, cool. So yeah, he Goyle will definitely take a talon and try to pop the bubble, while also trying to get his own bloody snow cone in this moment. So
You've heard of tiger's blood? We got
yeah.
Nazi blood.
We got Nazi blood, baby. Okay, so not gonna need to use the wings in here. But
Definitely not.
I am using Ravenous.
Okay.
So that way, if I decide to use a special, I can gain 3 blood. I'm also going to use, I
Oh.
guess.
Sorry. You also notice that when the grenade went off, that there are parts of him that are more exposed than they were before. His challenge went from a 2 to a 1.
Perfect. Okay.
Sorry. Continue.
So, yep, I am going to use that grappling hook, and then, since I did say I was going to take slashing, can I use multiple equipment, or can I only one at a time?
I mean, as long as it makes sense.
Yeah, because I figure like I use the grappling hook, pull him forward, and then
I think it says you can use 2, because like one of the injuries is one hand, and you can only use one piece of equipment a turn, something like that. So
got it. Okay, yeah. So I'll use the grappling hook to pull him forward, and then I'll use one of the steel gouging claws to then dig into the neck, almost trying to pull the head of the snowman off the base.
okay,
so it'll be 5 total then.
Matt, the reduction that you did on his attack, that was just on your turn?
It doesn't specify. It just says reduce the threat's rating by 3.
Oh, the rating. Okay, so not the attack. That's right. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Reduce the GM's attack dice by 3. So that would be just that attack.
Got it. Yeah, just for that turn. Okay.
I'm gonna roll them.
Roll them. Yeah, roll them.
Oh, baby. I got 2 successes, no crits though.
Okay. I have 2 attacks coming at you.
Okay.
One of which is a 6.
Oh no.
Oh dear. And a single success can't negate like that, right?
It can. Yep.
It can.
It's just a normal success. So his 6s don't count for 2 the way that y'all's do.
Okay.
He specifically just has a thing that procs on a 6.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll defend myself in this moment then, and I'll use both of them to defend the damage that's coming to me. Unfortunately.
All right, so he's neutralized.
Yep.
You had the 2 successes and that was it, right?
Yep.
Okay. So
but he's in point blank range with me now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you throw this this grappling hook and it just punches straight through the snow, and you can hear it like hook into a part of him, and you're able to pull him closer. But as you go in with your claws to try to rake some of this blood and snow into your mouth, one of these tree limbs comes down and like smacks at you, and at the last moment you have to like divert your claws like with the lightning fast speed that a vampire possesses, to reach your hand up and like cut the limb as it's about to smack you in the face. Next.
Nathan, did you want to go or?
Yeah, I can.
I can go. Doesn't matter. Okay.
I think that Gramps is going to take a page from Astrid's book kind of thing, and I think he's going to charge in while this thing is being held and attacked by Goyle, and start to dig a hole in the snow as well. And the entire time Gramps is just like scraping snow away. He's making that sound in his throat as he's preparing a big glob of this acid spit. And the moment he can see anything that looks vital, he's just going to projectile vomit, basically acid spit into whatever hole he makes.
All right.
I like to think that no matter what Gramps spits on or at or into, it still makes the spittoon noise.
Absolutely.
It does in his head at the very least.
Ding!
He might actually make that noise if it
He just
doesn't make that
provides the-
noise.
That's amazing.
All right, so I'm hoping that'll count as brawl.
Sounds like it, man. Yeah,
All
absolutely.
right. And then I'm going to spend a blood to do the acid spit, so that'll give me another die. And unless he's made of metal underneath or has some kind of metal underneath, it probably won't give me my extra bonus dice for that.
No, I don't believe so. No, he's got robes on. That's pretty much about it.
All right.
Wearing his robes, regimental style.
I got 2
Snow
successes.
So, sorry, go ahead.
I got 2 successes, and I did get a 1. So apparently, somewhere in the process of ripping snow off this thing, Gramps also gets a snow cone from this guy.
Snow cone as well. Okay. So I have 3 threats, or 3 attack, 2 of which are 6s.
Oh no!
I mean, I guess I have to use both of my successes to get rid of that. Then, I don't think this is damage that Gramps can soak.
So you've got 2 successes.
I did.
Okay, so that's going to negate his non-6 and 1 of his 6s. So he still has a 6 remaining, which means
Ooh,
that snowball that you just took, as a snow cone, you're enjoying it, but then you realize you're trapped inside of a snow globe as well. So we now have 2 vampires who are trapped.
Jeremy's enemies have gotten colder, but his dice have gotten hot.
They definitely heated up.
I really hope this is at least a Western-themed Christmas snow globe.
Absolutely. There's a little, horse trough, like a wagon wheel that's leaning against it. There's what is the cactus? What are those called? You know what I'm talking about. Like the
Look,
cactus.
listen.
The
Listen,
cactus? Oh, okay.
I'll tell you what it is. My granny used to have a snow globe called the Texas Snowman, and it was just a puddle of water with 2 pieces of coal and a carrot floating in it.
Perfect. Absolutely.
There's a little ranch arch entrance that you see, and swinging underneath it, so instead of OK Corral, it says OK Carol.
There's spurs and a 10-gallon hat in the puddle as well.
Hey, you got a new hat. Take it. It'll grow with you when you leave.
Smart, yeah.
All right.
Iryna steps up.
Ooh, so do I need to?
Well-
I guess I also need to roll the for the injury, right?
Yes, an injury. Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Iryna steps back.
Second thought.
Actually, I won't roll for that because I have 1 in 2 of 3 columns, so my 3rd column is qualified as mauled. So I now have an injury in each column.
Wow. All right. Gramps is looking hot.
You got the hat trick.
Yeah, right.
That was
Okay,
that.
Paul. Now Iryna can step forward.
She steps forward. Now, as much as I'd like, I think, to con, I'm going to try Terrify instead. It's only 1 dice difference.
Okay.
I think Terrify works better. She pulls out the little carton of cigarettes. There's only 1 cigarette left. She lights it.
But it's apparently the best cigarette.
it just flares brighter than, like the flame on it is just brighter than the all the other ones that she had. And don't worry about the 2 blood that I get from it. And then she lights up again. So dark glamour and hell's ravenous fire. I'm going to say this is probably not a beautiful surrounding.
No, definitely not.
So I don't get. That's fine.
Cheap and tacky would probably be her descriptions.
Yeah, she thinks it's tacky. She's not. This is not beautiful at all. Even with me in it, somehow it's not beautiful. So she steps up, looks at the doctor, and says, and here's where she would say something probably a lot better, or maybe she wouldn't. I don't know. It's time to show you how hot hell can be.
Okay.
And she tries to scare him.
Fantastic.
3 from Terrify, 2 from the cigarette, 1 from the dark glamour, and 1 from Hell's Ravenous Fire for 7 dice.
We hooking some dice tonight. Fistfuls, you might even say.
2 4s and 2 6s.
Okay. I have
now
3 attack pending, none of which are 6s.
Okay, so, but also, because I spent the Hell's Ravenous Fire, ignore the challenge. So he is not challenging to me. I'm also on fire, so I don't think he would anyway. So, yeah. So you said how many successes? 2?
3.
3 successes.
Mm-hmm.
And I have 6. So I'll use 3 successes to... No, you know what? I'm using 2 successes.
To defend?
Negate. Yes.
Okay. So you'll have 1 remaining.
Okay, so... Well, no, I have 4... I had 2 4s and 2 6s, so 4 successes. Right. Oh, wait, hold on.
6. Yeah.
Yeah, I have 6 successes. Hold on. Astrid's in the snow globe, and so is Gramps.
Correct. Mm-hmm. And each of those objectives is a 3.
Each of them is a 3.
Mm-hmm.
So I will use 2 to defend.
Mm-hmm.
3 to remove Astrid.
Okay. So Astrid will be freed.
I'm sorry, Gramps. But yeah, she goes for Astrid first. And I'll use
Gramps, your tongue creeps me out.
Well, that's just that's a new thing that starts creeping. And then I will use the other one.
Do you have 3 more remaining?
Hold on. I had 6. So hold on.
You spent 3 to free Astrid.
Yes. 2 to defend.
Oh, okay. Yes. So you have 1 remaining.
I'm actually going to get hit. And 1 to the objective.
Which you can ignore the challenge for. So that'll drop the objective from a 10 down to a 9.
Right.
Excellent.
And she just flares with this flame for hellfire and melts the snow globe, and Astrid reappears. Hopefully
Astrid
full size.
Resizes, yep. In addition, because it was a fire-based attack, that is also going to not only negate his challenge for the round, it is actually going to get rid of his challenge entirely. So his challenge is no longer applicable.
All right. So she does that, and then as the cigarette burns away, I'm expecting I'm going to get hit.
Yep. So you'll roll a d6.
I really hope you roll a 3 or a 4.
I actually want something to happen, and let's see if it did. I know I wanted a 3 or 4 as well. There's a reason why I want that. But no, her shoulder. So she gets hit in the shoulder, I'm guessing. Yeah, probably not maybe one of the arms you said, or branches.
Yeah, they're like trees.
Yeah, so she gets hit in the shoulder.
Yeah, he brings one of these trees down on you, kind of curling the branches at the end like talons, and rakes it across your shoulder, cutting it to the bone.
And it's like, how did it feel? And then, I'm guessing the challenge rating, it's almost like he's lost a lot of the snow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Around him.
There's parts of
And
his black robes that you can see like through.
And then, yeah. So yeah, she just burns him. Pretty. All right.
Good turn.
Absolutely. And freed Astrid.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Big money maker moves.
Gramps is currently still trapped. The objective is at a 9 with no further challenge applied, and he is a threat of 7. Oh, I guess I should have told you at the beginning. The objective in this scene, that's represented by the 9, is kill Hitler. Okay. I think Goyle is the... No, Goyle did act. That's everybody, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. So nothing happens as far as any of my side of stuff goes, so I think it goes right back to all of you. In whatever order you wish.
Actually, I would like to continue, almost like in a continuation of what was going on.
Absolutely.
As she pulls out Astrid, and she's stepped a lot closer to the doctor, and Goyle was also right up there, was he not?
Yep, literally in a bear hug space. So yeah, we're
it's getting a little
right next to each
toasty for Goyle. Goyle, she says, "Are you part of the clan?"
And I think you don't hear. I think you see his eyes like look over at you, and I know that I think he's talked as Goyle before, but I think in this moment there is a level of like vampire telepathy that happens between the two of them, and you hear the voice of Balor on the other end. Wait here. I was wondering when you were going to ask that. I'd known the whole time. I just figured you'd say something at some point, but you stayed away from me like I was some sort of a stark-raving lunatic.
Well, I'm the black sheep of the family, but and she sets off again. I will, without a cigarette, I will basically do the same. You know what? I'm gonna see. Now, he'll pick up something. Maybe there's something on the ground, a piece of scrap metal or a tool or something. Like you just pick up something, and she'll carve a rune on it. It's not concealed, obviously. And she's going to try to do the same thing, basically scare him again. So 3
right.
terrify, 1 explosive rune. I will use 2 blood points, so I'm down to 4. to trigger Dark Glamour and Hell's Ravenous Fire. Actually, no, I don't need to do Hell's Ravenous Fire anymore. Technically.
It is true. Yeah, he does not have a challenge anymore.
So I used 1 blood point, so I'm at 5.
Yep.
For thematic purposes, I'm using it, but I'm not using it for a die or anything. So 3 Terrify, 1 Explosive Rune, 1 Dark Glamour for 5. Yeah, it's not as powerful as smoking a cigarette and stuff, but
his attack is still currently a 6. So let's see.
All right. And then I say over to Goyle. Basically, okay, a little history now since it's sort of being revealed. Iryna's clan was, she's a black sheep of her family, but her clan was, the ancestral home in the family was torn apart by the Nazis. She's probably one of the few remaining members, and now she's realizing Goyle, Balor and Goyle are clan, and yeah, she'll step up now and take that item with the explosive rune and use that to sort of scare him, I guess, a little more with the fire and the hellfire and all that.
Hell yeah. I mean, especially an occultist who probably knows whatever rune it is that you're, wielding against him.
Okay.
Right.
It says
Terrify?
two successors or fewer. I got a 6. That's 2 successes.
What is 2 successes or fewer?
Oh, you can choose to do a flashback and reroll.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Because I think I'm gonna try another flashback.
Okay, absolutely.
Yeah, because I would like to re-roll that. I have to remember what page that stuff is on the chart. Anyone remember offhand?
I don't, unfortunately.
Oh, here we go.
You found it?
All right. Once per session, when you roll 2 successes or fewer, you can trigger a flashback to spur yourself to victory. You won't let Hitler win this way. Roll on the flashback table to define a question or choose one that. Let me see. If anyone.
And what page are you on?
Page 41 of the document.
Okay.
Yeah, 40,
I found it. Thank you. So it looks like you need to roll a d6 for the context and a d6 for the question.
Unless there's one that jumps out. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to pick 5 for the flashback question, and I don't know about the context, but let's see if you'll allow me. The reason I'm saying is because it fits in with the story. I won't let Balor and Goyle see me fail like this.
Okay.
I respect that they embrace their true nature.
Oh.
And are not ashamed by it. And
interesting.
There is more to that, but that's
yeah.
Right now that's basically what it is. And yeah, it's not ashamed because she's the black sheep of her family. She is denied, like she basically did not want part of the clan and what they're known for and stuff, and tried to avoid it. But she can't. They're almost all dead, and she can't avoid it any further. So,
well, it makes really interesting sense for a character who is so caught up in the the aesthetic, the material, who it cannot be who she truly is, to find that as an enduring quality. That's a nice twist, Paul.
Well, it's her family, her clan is known for turning into essentially the Goyles.
Oh,
For turning
even
into
better.
these man bats.
Right.
And I get a
And it's
plus
bestial.
2. Yeah, the more to a bestial form.
Right, yeah. So yeah, you get 2
And
extra dice and get to re-roll the whole pool.
yes. So
Right?
what happens is
Incredible.
she for a brief moment she turns into a creature similar to Goyle, this man bat.
Hmm.
And hold on a second.
I think I know what he's doing. I swear to God, Paul, if you come back with your crow mask on, even better. I love you, dude. Fantastic.
And Iryna changes into this demonic bat, fitting her theme a little, and she goes to scare the doctor again.
Fantastic.
All right.
No,
So I had
This
one.
game, if this game had
I had-
inspiration, I'd give you inspiration, Paul.
Well, that's what I did. I got the plus 2.
Well, there you go. Fair enough. There's your inspiration.
So I had a 1-6 last time. I now have 3 4s and 2 6s.
I would
So
say that
for
was
a
worth
total
it.
of 7.
absolutely
yeah.
worth it.
All right.
Sorry. Hard to
7
write it, but
coming
yes,
at
so
me. I have. That's beautiful. Is it leather?
It's a green dragon mask that I used for another campaign, and I painted it black with and then highlighted it and stuff.
Very nice. Yeah, I love
And I thought it's a little,
the
there's
horns and
scales
the
and stuff, but it's
spikes.
not like, yeah, it looks a little. I thought it works.
Absolutely. So
All
you've
right,
got
so
7 coming at me. I've got 3 successes, so I've got an attack of 3 coming at you, one of which is a 6.
okay, so to nullify all of that, I need 3.
Yeah. So effectively, like, you can choose how many of mine you want to get rid of, but I choose what order they go away in. So you can guarantee that I'm going to hold on to that 6 until the last die. So if you want it gone, you have to spend 3.
Okay, if I spend 2, the 6 will not be gone.
Correct.
Because I want to get hurt. That's I want to get hurt. But that's fine. Okay,
That would do it, but it's going to come with that snow
Yeah.
globe as well.
that's fine. I will use all 3 of them then.
Okay.
So I'm at 4, and I will apply 1 to the objective.
Okay. Goes from a 9 to an 8.
And I will use the remaining 3 to pull the cowboy out.
Heck yeah.
Great call. All
So
right.
she comes out just terrifying him with this visage. He saw Goyle, but this one is just a demonic one, and it's just briefly. Astrid sees it. The doctor sees it. Obviously, Goyle sees it. But I don't know if Gramps, because it's going to fade off. So as he pulls Gramps out, I'll leave it up to Nathan if he sees it or he just sees her back to normal.
Fantastic.
Astrid watches Iryna's amazing transformation and just, that's two of them can do it. Can I do it? And she just kind of bears down and just wills herself to transform for a couple of seconds, realizes she can't, and just starts throwing haymakers at the.
Hell yeah. So it sounds like a brawl.
It is a brawl. It's just straight up brawl because I am
Straight up brawl.
I'm out of almost everything. Actually, I have a -1 to all stats. Forgot about that.
Oh yeah, your legs.
Gramps
Yep.
isn't really sure what's going on and why Astrid looks constipated all of a sudden, and just goes, "I got some snake oil that can help you with that."
Later.
Pure castor oil. Okay. Ooh. All right,
Oh,
Matt.
no.
I rolled his attack dice, which is there's 6 of. I got 3 that are successful. They're all 6s. I literally
Oh, no.
rolled the devil's number.
I can negate.
Big old critties indeed.
Okay.
Thank you.
You can't see my face, but I was crying while holding up the shirt this time.
That's fair.
I appreciate it. I have 1 success, or no, I have 2 successes. It is a crit. I am.
So it sounds like, unfortunately, you're going to get trapped again, regardless of how
Yeah.
you spend them. And it's
And the
not like you would
damage
get
is
trapped
going
3
to-
times. That would be
Yeah.
the kicker, would be the damage. Yeah.
The damage is gonna knock me out anyway. Because that's still 3 damage, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it would
Yeah.
be 3 damage as well.
Even if I negate it. So
Well, so if you
knockout.
spent 2 towards it, it would only be 1 coming at you.
Just for no reason at all, I'm gonna do a quick Control F for last stand.
Ooh. You got 2 successes, right?
Uh-huh.
So you could also do a flashback if you wanted to.
I thought it was 1 per session. Or is it per player?
I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Oh.
think every player has.
So that would add 2.
And you get to re-roll the whole pool.
Yeah, then you get to reroll the whole pool. Yeah, okay, we'll do that.
It's pretty powerful.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you have something in particular in mind, like Paul did, or do you want to roll on the chart?
I flash back to 10 minutes ago on board a plummeting airplane.
Perfect. Okay, and then you have a question that you want to flash back to, or do you want to roll?
Goyle taught you a few new tricks.
Yeah,
Is that
yeah.
what-
I'm the fastball special from Goyle. I don't want him to see me fail
Fair. Okay.
because that moment leading up to the plummeting to the certain death, or the moment leading up to the plummeting on board the airplane, was the most she's felt alive since she's been dead.
There you go. Hell yeah.
I like
Goyle
that.
was
I like that.
Goyle was
Goyle is so
inspiring.
inspiration. Yeah, it inspires everybody.
So
Exactly.
inspirational.
Yeah, he's
A
terrifying.
font
and
of
all
inspiration.
a font of just horror and holidays.
Even
people.
vampires have aspirations and goals.
Yeah,
You know?
let's.
I want to be
let's
more
all
like
sing,
Goyle.
Let's all sing Christmas carols and slaughter Nazis. That's how it works.
Okay, so you have how many successes?
I have 3 6s.
3 6s.
Satan's number.
6 successes, then, right? No, you only
No.
count yours as 1,
Yeah.
right? So 3.
Yeah,
successes.
he doesn't get additional
Okay.
successes. It just, that's how many threats of the snow globe that loom and
So
the damage.
I rolled a 6, 5, a 4, and a 4. So with the 6 and the 5, I'm going to negate your damage.
Okay. Neutralized.
With the I'm going to throw 1 towards the objective.
All right. It
And
brings
then
it
the
from
other
an
one's going to be
8.
to drink blood, which brings me to 3, which I will
7.
immediately spend to
Yes,
fix
okay.
my ruined leg.
All right. Great idea. Good turn. Okay. Objective's at 7. Threat is at 7. Has anybody not gone for this round? Gramps, you haven't gone, have you?
I don't think me or Chad have gone yet.
Yeah, I don't think either of us.
Oh, perfect. One of
Did
you,
have
if you
something
would.
you wanted to do, Chad, or do you want me to go? Or...
You feel free. I will go last this time.
All right. I think Gramps is going to kind of do something similar to what he did last round. I think he's going to run up and start clawing at the snow around this creature. But let me ask this, Jeremy. We're still on like a metal platform, right?
You are inside of a zeppelin. This is literally where the top brass of the Nazi regime, the Third Reich, were throwing their Christmas party. So this is a tacky, Christmas decorated zeppelin lounge. So think like Indiana Jones in the Last Crusade. Looks kind of like a diner, like a small ballroom.
So what's the material of the floor made out of?
I imagine it's some kind of like wood.
Okay.
But I mean, are you looking for metal?
I was hoping he was standing on a metal floor so I can start burning the floor out from underneath him. Essentially is what I was shooting for.
Gotcha. I mean, there's probably metal underneath it. There's certainly metal in the walls.
I think that if the immediate floor is not metal, I think that I'm going to aim for something that is metal, like maybe above his head, to try to drop it onto him or something like that.
Sure. Like a chandelier?
Yeah.
Perfect.
So,
Gotta love a good chandelier drop.
Absolutely.
1 + 2 + 2 + 1.
And a Clue reference, man. We got it down.
So that's going to take my other blood.
Okay.
To activate the acid spit, which will give me a die. I'm going to get 2 die for plus versus metal on that.
Mm-hmm.
What skill are we looking at using for that type of thing?
Trying to heat the metal floor?
Or drop some metal onto him, or
oh, sorry, yeah,
like
trying to drop the chandelier.
Right? Yeah. And I'm spitting that metal, that acid towards it.
I would say shoot.
Yeah.
Or you're
Right.
not
Sounds like
trying to
shoot
fix
to me.
it. You're not trying to fix it.
Unfix it.
I mean, I guess technically if this is a Nazi Zeppelin, fixing it would be crashing it into the ground and burning it, so
That is a very good point.
just saying.
You know what? We'll say that Gramps is using his structural knowledge of how chandeliers are hung, and that's how he's deciding where exactly he's going to glob this spit. So I'm okay with a fix.
Yeah, Gramps is definitely a person that's been at places that frequent chandeliers.
Yeah, I imagine he's seen a chandelier or two come down on people in his time.
Man knows his way around a chandelier.
Oh my god.
That's a great euphemism. So subtle, classy on the surface.
He can get that chandelier down with one hand.
All right.
Are you
Corpse
flashing
eater
back?
ability. No, unfortunately, I
Lots of
can't.
flashbacks.
Still not a great roll, but one too many to flashback.
no.
I rolled 3 1s, so I'm gonna get 1 blood out of that.
Woof. Okay. There's a silver lining in there.
I did get 3 successes with all of that, so there is that.
Okay. So I have 3 threat posing against you, and 2 of them are 6s.
I'm just gonna watch it.
Alrighty. Oof, man. This dude's tougher than I thought he was going to be.
you
Jeremy,
rolling
go buy a
dice-
lotto
die-
ticket tonight, bud.
Are you
Shit.
rolling die that has all 6s on every side?
I think
No.
it's loaded.
But his attack is a 6, so I am rolling 6 of them every time I roll.
I think you got them loaded. Just saying. Seems a little iffy. No. Let's see, bud. Goyle's turn. What do I want to do? I don't know. I want to eat a snowman. Do I want to eat a snowman? Yes, I do.
Snow. Incredible.
Okay, try.
Man,
Okay, try.
we're references all over the place. This is incredible.
You know, I think I'm gonna follow suit. It's a little bit less, but I think I'm gonna follow suit with Iryna. I am going to attempt to use my Terrify. It takes away 1 die, but I think
Takes
what
away a
I'm
die?
it's going to take away a die from the pool because I would get 4.
Oh,
for
I see what
brawl.
you're saying. Got it.
I'd get 4 for brawl, but I just thematically I think that this works.
Mhm.
So I want to do Terrify, and then immediately cascade into ooze form, right? So follow along with me in this terrifying visage that is Goyle. As he's holding the snowman within a bear hold, like this chokehold of a bear hug, I imagine that you watch as he sort of like opens his jaw wide to attempt to basically like engulf the head of this snowman in full, and you watch as like the mouth has surprisingly more rows of teeth than most vampires would have, like significantly more, and as he does this, the form, you can see the eyes are those pinprick red dots, his mouth agape, getting ready to almost look like it is going to engulf the head. But as he does this, his entire body, again, just like Hexus, oozes itself down into the mouth of the snowman and pulls his entire personage into the form. And then I'm going to attempt to rip out and like chest burster out asunder from it. That's my goal, is to like enter into the snowman, burst out of the snowman, a la Hexus style, and then come roaring out in a terrifying visage of gore.
That
So that'll
sounds
be
fantastic.
3
Disgusting, but
plus the
fantastic.
1 for. I swear to God, the way that I'm so sorry for saying this, but on the character sheet, the way that the wording is written and how small it is, I swear the first time I read that, I thought it said ooze porn, and I was like, that feels uncomfortable to me. I don't know how to feel about that. And then I realized it wasn't an N, that was an M, and it wasn't a P, it's an F.
You know what, Chad?
Yeah,
You know the rule here. We don't kink shame.
Yeah. It's ooze porn. It's fine. It's great.
There's
so I
somebody
think it's
out there
fine.
making fan art. Right.
It's I think it's 5 dice as I go in and out of the snowman.
Ooh, especially now. All right.
Yep.
Repeatedly, rhythmically,
Repeatedly,
Like
I said,
rhythmically,
Who's porn?
tender love and care. Okay. Ooh, okay.
I've
so
seen-
I did get
I've seen this anime.
I've seen this anime. I know
First it
exactly
was
what it's
tank,
from.
and now it's snowmen.
And now it's
Nazis,
snowman.
vampires, snowmen, ooze. Yeah. Yeah, this
Yeah.
sounds
Is
like
nothing
some
sacred.
So
animes out there.
I've got a total of 4 successes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have 3
Mhm.
coming back at you,
Okay.
and unfortunately, one of them is a 6.
Okay. Well, then I will use one to. You said 3 coming back at me.
3 coming back at you, one of which is a
I
6.
will use. Well, I will use 3 of them to negate the damage.
Okay.
And then I
Neutralized.
will take 1. Yep. Neutralize the damage. And then I will take 1, 2, then do what do we got? Objective, right?
Objective and threat are both at 7.
At 7. Then I'll take 1 to neutralize the objective, not necessarily
Okay.
the threat. I will try to neutralize
From
the
a 7
objective.
to a 6.
And yeah, you watch as this like massive winged vampire creature forms into nothing but red, like almost dark black Icarus goo, goes into the mouth of the snowman, bursts out through the chest of the snowman, and then repopulates himself outside, turning about face to just look at it like, I dare you to try to put me in a fucking snow globe. Do it.
Okay. You burst free. There's very little of the snowman itself still present. Now you can see more of Dr. Schneemann himself. Black robes with snow kind of like clung to them. There's still snow kind of swirling around both of his hands that are kind of like extended out to the sides of his body with his hands curled similarly to the way that the tree limbs were curled. And he is like hovering several feet above the floor. Okay. Was that the last of the PCs for the round? I think so. Okay. All right. Objective is at 6. Threat is at 7. No challenges on the board. No secondary objectives currently on the board. It is your ball game, sirs.
Jeremy, I have a question. This is considered an Uber.
This is considered what?
This is considered one of the Uber villains.
Yes,
right?
Ubermensch.
If we were to ingest the blood, would that increase us and get us another advancement?
It is when you are able to drink from him. So essentially, once he is defeated.
Once he's defeated, afterwards.
Yeah.
Ubermensch. Okay. Okay. So once he's defeated, not during. Okay.
Right.
Specifying.
An important distinction is Ubermensch is what we're fighting. Uber villain is the Uber driver that cancels your ride right before they come pick you up.
Got it.
True.
Well, I have an Uber villain. They're just the worst. I've got to get a new one.
That's the next Eat the Reich game.
Uber villain.
All right. I think Gramps is a little frustrated that every time he's tried something against this thing, he's had to either just evade damage or get trapped in a snow globe. So I think he's going to pull out all of the stops and really try to eat himself a snow cone. And I think he's going to unlash this tongue and try to restrain this guy. I'm going to use a blood to use my advanced ability of lashing tongue. After restraining him for this period of time, he's going to pull his revolvers and use that one bullet of each that he got looting
All right.
earlier. Just walk up and just point blank range blast away. That
So start blasting.
should give me 7 if my math's right. 1 for restrained, 1 for the lashing tongue, 3 for brawl, and then 2 because it's my last use of the revolver.
Okay.
The second last use.
Right. Okay. I rolled 2 successes, one of which is a 6. 6 is like you.
Well, one of those. Oh well, the tongue idea was great because I got a 1, so it's gonna replace that blood.
There you go.
I got 2 6s and 2 5s, so 2, 4, 5,
6.
6 successes.
6 successes. Okay. That's good.
And you said he got 2 successes on me as well?
Correct. Yep. Two attack coming at you, one of which is a 6.
I'm gonna use 2 of my successes to wash that,
Okay. So he's neutralized.
and then
So he's 4.
I'm gonna use the other 4 specifically against him as the threat.
Against him as the threat. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
It takes him from a 7 down to a 3. Okay.
What is the math on that for your attack roll?
I don't.
Does that change? Does
I
threat
don't know that it
correlate to how many
does.
dice you roll, or
I don't think that it does, actually.
having a brain fart in this moment and understand what the threat mechanic is doing to us right now?
I think it's kind of like he's the threat because our objective is to kill Hitler.
Yeah,
So-
Yeah.
Think of it as
So-
it's his hit points. He has, 3 hit points left or whatever. That's
Right.
something.
But I think Matt is also bringing up a good point. If he's the only enemy, if he's the only threat in the scene, then would reducing the objective be, the better play? Because that's what's going to end the scene.
That's fair.
Um,
Yeah.
Taking out the objective, we kill Hitler. Taking out the threat allows us to get another advance. This is an Ubermensch. So,
Good point.
it's
Very good point. Yeah.
I'll put it
yeah.
this way. I'm willing to put them. I mean, it's still gonna hurt him anyway. So I'm definitely willing to put them towards the objective if that's what we think works better. If it makes.
I'm
more
good either
sense.
way. Progress is progress. Paul's right. If we take the threat out, then we get an advance, and then we can just wail on Hitler.
Okay. So leave it where it lies on the threat.
I'll let it stand. I think
Okay.
Gramps is a little upset at this guy. So
Perfect.
Mhm.
That makes great sense. Anyone else?
someone want to go, or Iryna could go.
I feel like I feel like I could go. I feel like
Okay.
I have an idea. I'm gonna try to stack the deck a little bit. Jeremy, we're in a zeppelin, so the idea that I could fly out of said zeppelin and then immediately try and throw something at said zeppelin would be a possibility, correct? I mean, it is airborne.
Yeah. No, I think that taking flight out the window is certainly feasible. So I think that the caveat would be that if you then find something to throw, or you take something with you or whatever to throw, that you would have to actually do it at the Zeppelin and not him. because he's inside.
Yeah.
So you could only apply it to the objective, is what I'm saying.
Got it. Okay. Got it. Well, is there enough? I guess that question is right now. I feel like I can't use my wings in this space.
Yeah,
Is
not
this
inside.
ballroom? Yeah. Is this? I was about to say, is this ballroom big enough for me to get up high or
No.
okay?
Like at most, you'd be able to get like 15 feet in the air.
No
like,
worries.
not-
Okay.
Yeah.
Then what I'll do is, I think, kind of like a bird in a cage. He will kind of scramble around, and then he will. Is there like heavy furniture in this area?
Definitely.
There is currently a chandelier laying around somewhere that Gramps
That's-
dropped from the
Yep,
ceiling.
Oh,
also true.
Easy then. So I think what you see is you watch Goyle drag this chandelier that is now on the ground, right? And I think he'll move himself more. It seems like he's running away or moving away from the snowman, moving away from Dr. Schneemann. But instead, you watch as he shot put spins himself around, and I'm going to use my improvised projectile toward him, as well as my melee of brawl, and I'd like to attempt to chuck this wagon-size wheel chandelier across the zeppelin and smash it into the good doctor.
Okay.
So that'd be five dice. Trying to get a little bit more of a dice pool, but I don't have a whole lot of other options at the moment. And that does not matter because I got 6, 7. Okay, that's actually a decent pull. I got another 4 successes, and one of those was
Okay.
a 6.
I have 2 attacks, none of which are 6.
Okay, so then I will take the 2 away, and then I will take your attacks, or you know what? I will take one of the attacks, and then I will spend 2 of them against the what's the layout?
So
land right now.
Just devil's advocate.
Yep.
If you're going to take 1 attack, 1 damage, then you might as well take 2, because mechanically it doesn't make any difference. You'll just roll 1d6, whether you take 1 or 2 points.
Okay.
And that still leaves you one of your successes to apply elsewhere, if you'd like.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah. Then I'll take 1, and then that way I'll keep 3 successes. And then of those 3 successes, I will send them. I want to send them toward the objective, because I feel like once we get the objective down, that would help a lot more at the moment. So
He is also at a 3.
He is also at a 3. Okay, then never mind. I will take him out then with that.
So you will, you'll actually be able to neutralize Schneemann, and he is solo, so he does not get reinforcements.
Yeah. So yeah, you just see this absolute as he like flings this chandelier across wagon wheel style, just boom, 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 right into the snowman, bowling him over.
Yeah, it smashes into Dr. Schneemann, and like I think it probably like crashes through one of the windows on the side of the zeppelin.
Easy,
and Dr. Schneemann and this chandelier embroiled with each other, plummet from the zeppelin down to the streets of Paris far below. Okay. um, you were able to feast on him while he was here. And each one of you may take an advance.
Done and done.
The objective still stands, but I don't see any reason to stand on ceremony, unless any of you just wants to take a chuck of the dice.
Yes, please.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to rage. I mean, I am going all out. We are steps away from the man who orchestrated the fall of my vampire clan. Well, and Goyle's too.
Among other things.
Yeah. I will spend 2 blood. So now I am at a 3. And Iryna turns into that demonic vampire bat creature again. So this is where Gramps probably sees it for the first time. Basically, now the mechanics are in. It was a visual before, but she's not very physical in a sense. Like her brawl is a 2. Let's put it that way. And her con is a 4. What happens is brawl and terrify become 4. Everything else comes 1. She is essentially almost like giving into the bloodlust into the creature right now. And basically, I can't use items, and it lasts until the objective is completed. So I'm going all in on this. And she charges in to, maybe it's the next room, and there's, if it could be Hitler's in there. She is going to go all out.
We'll get to that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, she's going to start taking on the objective essentially. So
yeah, she's trying to find him. There's one door between you and what where you're guessing he is.
Yeah. So she will go right through the door, essentially. So I guess 4 brawl. I spent the 2 blood. So that gives me the mantle. So it's an advance, so that's an extra 1. Can't use the items, but I will use the dark glamour for an extra 1. So that's another blood point. You said we're in a ballroom. Is it beautiful? Not anymore?
It would be. Well, no, again, this is tacky, remember?
Oh, right. Okay. So brawl 4. Mantle of the Fell Beast.
I love how you got Mantle of the Fell Beast and Dark Glamour. So all that I'm picturing in my head now is the female gremlin with like the lipstick on and like the wig.
And thematically, I would like to do Hell's Raven. You know what? We're going all out. So I'm gonna we can use as many abilities as we want.
Yeah, as long as it makes sense.
Right. Hell's Ravenous Fire. She's on fire again.
Of course, absolutely. Is that also blood? Does it also use blood?
Yes. And I have one more point. If I can summon a swarm of bats, but I don't see that happening in here. No bats?
No, I don't think there's any bats present.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, so let's go.
2 really big ones.
Well, that's true.
Yeah. Okay, 4 brawl.
A swarm of 2.
1 dark glamour. One mantle of the Felby, so 7 points. All right, then. I'm going all out in this.
All right. 7d6. No threat. No challenge.
Oh, fuck. Oh, sorry.
Yes, don't say the F word here.
I
We
apologize.
can't do that.
Well, fine.
Dude, I'm joking.
Yeah,
I say it all the fucking time. Are you kidding me?
Oh, fudge. Only
I
I
would
didn't
like
say
to
fudge.
use another flashback if I could. 2 successes.
Christmas story reference, too. Yeah,
2
That's a
successes.
Christmas episode.
it's true. 2 successes. Put those
I
towards the
had
objective?
yeah. I had 2 1s, 2 2s, a 3, and 2 5s.
Ugh. Paul.
After all that. All right, yeah, 2.
Well, it
I
looked
rip
cool.
open the door.
It did.
Yeah, it looked cool. I'm on
It
fire.
absolutely
I'm
did.
in this demonic vampire creature. And I rip open the door, and there's my and it's
With
like,
dark glamour, no less.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I am the center of everybody's attention right now.
Yeah, undoubtedly. What an entrance. Okay. We've got 4
And
remaining.
It's Goyle. I'll let you have the honor.
Have at it. Okay.
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, no, I love that. Yeah, I think that the moment that I watch as I think Goyle watches his cousin in arms rip this door asunder, and you watch as he sort of will lope forward, and I will begin hunting. I'm just going to begin hunting for Hitler. And yeah, if I can too, upon taking that new advance, I'm gonna spend 2 of my blood and to ultimately chill Hitler's bones in advance, knowing the oncoming onslaught. I want to let him know we're coming, so I'm gonna use Hellish Screech, and I'm gonna spend 2 blood to then reduce the threat's challenge by 1.
Hell yeah.
So you watch as he's like tearing through these halls. His wings sort of like, again, they're attached to his arms, but like they're tucked in nice and tight as he's like scrambling. And I imagine it's very much akin to, and I know this is like definitely not the motif that I want to bring off, but it reminds me very much of like No Face scrambling away and like Spirited Away, as he's like just slamming into walls and like moving through the space. He's in blood frenzy, so much so that he will not stop until he finds the space.
Yeah.
So
Almost like he's too big for the hallway.
Yeah. He's too big for the hallway.
Yeah.
He's got a nose for the prize, and he knows what he. And then I'm also going to use Sense Heartbeat so that I can track him even more. So I'll use
Is that another blood?
That's another blood.
Okay.
So
you got plenty.
What? Yeah, I think I've got plenty. I think that's going to be a total of 6.
I've got you at 4.
4. You got me at. Oh yeah, that's right.
Is what you have remaining.
If it's because it's cert because. If I'm using search, it'd be 2 plus 2, right? So total of 4 die. Okay, yeah.
Okay. I forgot to mention the taste of Dr. Schneemann's blood. All of the Ubermensch in the book have flavors, so I've added them to my Ubermensches as well.
I love it.
Dr. Schneemann's blood tasted like schnapps, hemlock, and gingerbread.
So delicious. Yeah.
I forgot to add something because we're going with Chad's style. Balor and Goyle are 2 different named creatures in a way.
Mm-hmm.
So Iryna is means peace, and this form here is called Olena, which means shining light.
Oh,
Yes.
badass.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah. I was thinking of Anastasia, the princess Anastasia, and
Mhm.
Resurrection, but I think I went Olena, shining light, because she's just so
I love
bright.
that.
So Olena and Goyle.
Oh, that's so good.
Fantastic.
Yeah. So I think you hear this like just horrifying tear through these hallways that will chill Hitler to the bone. And I got 2 6s
Okay.
out of that set. So total of 4 successes.
Okay. 4 successes. The objective is at a 4, and there are no challenges.
Yep. And so I will immediately hopefully knock it all down. I will track down Hitler and find his place of.
You shriek, Goyle, and those of you who are frenzied searching, you hear something further down in these corridors fall and shatter. It sounds like something glass must have like fallen to the floor and broken. And you hear like running footsteps. As you pursue, you finally are able to corner the small, frightened, desperate looking man that is Adolf Hitler.
Oh my god.
Tactlessly dressed as Santa Claus for this party, his eyes wide, and he tries weakly, desperately to smile up at you. Each one of you, please, describe how you take part in draining Hitler dry. He gets no monologue. He has no stats. He gets to say nothing. He doesn't get to fight back. You simply destroy him.
Except for Gramps. Gramps is going to walk up and appear for the moment to just wrap his arms around this creature. He is sinking his teeth into the neck, but he's doing it in such a slow way that I think there is a small moment when Hitler is able to maybe pull out the tiny dagger that he must have, and just puts a tiny hole in Gramps, which activates Gramps. This was Gramps' plan. Gramps activates his corrosive fluids advance. So instead of spitting acid on Hitler, he just starts leaking corrosive fluid on him as he's draining blood.
So we don't get a chance to drain his blood because you're going to get your bodily fluids all over him. All right.
I mean, the two aren't mutually exclusive.
No.
That's so good though. That's so amazing.
That
You're
is-
like,
that
no,
is-
I'll take
that's
a
pretty dope.
cut. I'll take a cut to burn you
Even
alive.
if even if you don't let Hitler stab you, you just stab yourself.
You're like, here, let me get an EpiPen real quick.
Yeah.
Iryna pulls out her cavalry saber and stabs Gramps. No.
Maybe Gramps is
There you go.
already leaking it. I've got flesh wound, I'm limping, and I'm mauled, so maybe I'm
You've
just
been
leaking it
the
anyways.
whole time.
Yeah.
There's been holes in the floor on the way here.
He starts screaming as this acid is burning through his flesh. You can smell the melted rayon of his fake beard and fake wig.
I think eventually Gramps just kind of lets go and turns and looks to the others, just gore dripping down his face, smiling. Who's next?
Iryna, because I guess technically the objective's over, she reverts back to her vampire form. Her clothing is a little worse for wear. She is not prim and proper right now. She pulls out her saber, cuts off his head, tosses it to Goyle, and says, and then puts the saber away, pulls out her rifle, pull. So she asks Goyle to toss it out.
Absolutely.
And he throws it out, and she lines it up and shoots it, and it shatters into gore and bits of skull and everything, viscera everywhere. Well, in the air.
I think Paul, if you'll allow for me to take a step just before you.
Sure. Oh yeah,
Because
sure. Yeah.
It'll still be thematically the exact same thing, but I think it's just so fitting, right? You watch as Goyle like clambers up to Gramps and Hitler. Goyle puts a claw onto Gramps's shoulder, like asking him to just gently step back, right? You step away, and then Hitler, seeing the maw of this creature, seeing Goyle, I think, absolutely terrified, backs up all the way to the corner of the wall. But we watch as Goyle pulls him forward, reaches into the back of his spine, goes up through the head. Who's making room? Yeah, puppets now. And at that point, he'll pull the arm out of the back of the spine, and you can then cut the head off, and we'll follow up with you shooting the head. And I just think that's perfect in terms of how things go.
And then there was Astrid.
Astrid will approach the mutilated remains of Hitler, and I think she'll just tear into his chest and just kind of peek in. Nope, no heart.
Perfect. As each of you partakes of the blood of Adolf Hitler, you taste two things: amphetamines and fear. With your mission complete, you have eaten the Reich. Well done,
GG's
everybody.
team. GG's.
That was incredible, y'all. What a fun,
Yeah.
what a fun system, man. That was an absolute blast. Yeah, I'm going to pass things over to my players. They can give any kind of parting words that they may have. Once again, touch on anything that they might have going on. Tell you where you may be able to find them on the internet or not. And then we're going to call it an evening. So we're going to start in reverse order with Matt.
Hey, kids. It's your Uncle Matt here. We had a lot of laughs tonight. But what's no laughing matter is actual fucking fascism. Don't do it. I am
Here.
all around the web as not an NPC or not an NPC _prime. I have had just an absolute thrilling fun time playing this game with you guys. This has been an amazing table. Jeremy, thank you so much for running this fun game. This is the Christmas present to beat for me. This just these couple of sessions this month has been just so much fun. You guys are an amazing group. I've loved every minute of this, and just thank you for being so welcoming and kind, and willing to play.
Dude, right back at you. It doesn't always work out to bring a new player in. It doesn't always go smoothly. And even though I've had a little bit of chance to interact with you, in chat and things like that, that doesn't tell me anything about what you're going to be like as a player at the table. So I have been pleasantly surprised that not only are you just an exceptionally kind and generous, person, which I could tell by our interactions in the past, but you're also a gifted role player at the table. You took up the system and you understood the aesthetic and the genre and the tone, and you absolutely ran with it, man. So it was an absolute pleasure to have you in this game anytime. All right, next up. Speaking of absolute pleasure, Chadley.
Oh man. So first of all, I just want to say I love this whole table. Legitimately, like I'm sad that Sara couldn't make it to join in on all of this carnage, but legitimately, gentlemen, you have been wonderful. And thank you for just indulging my form of chaos. Like, I think that one thing I love about Jeremy and everyone at this table, no matter who it is, I sign up and say, I want to do a thing. And then Jeremy gives me the license to do it. And then everybody else just signs on and goes, okay, well, what is he going to do? And I just appreciate that that Jeremy gives me such a freedom at the table to allow me to play with the toys that I want to play with. And like, if I want to come in and be a creature for a day, like, cool, you can be a creature for a day. If you want to come in and, be a absolutely, dog shit pope, or, like a cardinal, feel free to do that too. Like whatever you want to do, feel free. And I love the fact that I get that license to do that because he is one of my best friends. And I'm so thankful that I have friends like you guys who genuinely see that as a blessing and not a curse. So that's lovely and wonderful. For as far as where you can find me, I'm usually here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm usually here or over at MTD, over at Mini Terrain Domain. We're coming back in January. I can't wait because we left on a cliffhanger that I don't know where this is going, man. I don't know where this is going, but I'm excited for it. This game has been unreal. I feel like I was unhinged. And for that, I don't apologize, but I just want to do it more. Please give me license to just do it more. Like, I want to play in more games where it's like, oh, you have no license to do, you can do whatever. I want to do that. I want to be like, yeah, sweet. You mean I get to describe all of the violent things that I get to do to this person and it's cool? Hell yeah. That's awesome. That's fun. Yeah. Also, if anybody knows me in person, you know that I'm not like the characters that I play. I'm genuinely not. Like, I want people at home to understand that what you saw tonight, that's not me in person. That's not me for real. I'm a gentle, cuddly, like person.
You're
I'm
not actually a monstrous vampire creature?
Oh, I wouldn't. And also, if I was, do you think I would tell people? No, I wouldn't.
I thought I knew
check.
you.
Insight check. Wrong game system. Wrong game
Damn it.
system. Anyways, I've been on my soapbox for too long. But if you like what you see here and you want to play in a Jeremy game, please feel free to, and I'm going to do this because you deserve to get a plug. Please go to Start Playing, and please go and check out his numerous things on YouTube so you can see what you're getting yourself into. Then go to Start Playing. Hire this man to run your games, hire this man to allow you to play in a game. I don't care what you want to do. He is one of my favorite people in the world, not only because he is one of my best friends, but genuinely because he is one of the best storytellers I've ever witnessed in this lexicon of digital media. And I don't say that lightly, my buddy. I have watched the big people. I have watched like the high budget, big highbrow people. I'm telling you, I don't have as much fun just watching their streams as I do playing and watching yours. It's the level of attention and detail that you put in every single week that I love you for, and I hope and continue to support until the day that I die. You are my best friend, and I genuinely love you from the bottom of my heart. So with that, I'm Chad. Please go check out all of this man's content and be enamored with him as much as I am. And that's me. I'm out. Good night.
Wow. Thank you.
You're
Chad.
welcome, bud. You're welcome.
I don't really know what to say back to that, man.
You don't
but
have to.
Thank you.
You don't
I
have
love you
to.
too. I do know that I want to say that.
Yeah. I love
But yeah, I can't wait to get back to Paradise. We talked about it a little bit earlier. I've been thinking about that game a lot since we went on hiatus, so I'm very much looking forward to getting back to that. I need to go back and watch the session that I missed because I missed the cliffhanger session. So I want to go back and watch that, and I'm going to have some downtime over the holidays, which I'm very much looking forward to. So I know what I'm doing with part of it. But thank you, Chad, again, for always being such an amazing player, as well as just an awesome person to spend time with. You're always so encouraging and uplifting and happy and creative. I know that you're not like your characters because I get to spend so much time with you. And I know that the reason that it bothers you so bad is because you're such a good person. So, unlike me,
I told you I don't.
I
like
love playing bastards.
I don't like playing bad people because I
Oh, I
can't
love
see
it, man.
myself doing it. But lately,
That's blood
I've been
for me as a vampire.
I've been I've been able to play and experience that, and I'm really enjoying the characters that I'm
so
able
much
to
fun.
develop, which is really fun for me. So
The secret for me, especially as a dungeon master, is I don't like exploring the headspace of an evil person. I like making players hate my character. As a dungeon master, I want my villains to be so despised that the players get invested in seeing them die.
just grimy. I just like
Yeah.
I like a grimy villain.
They're like, man, I want to rip this person to pieces. To me, that lets me know that I did my job right as a dungeon master. So I totally get it. All right. Speaking of rip into pieces, I have no idea what the fuck that means. Next up is Paul.
Well, that was an amazing game, and I had a lot of fun. And I hope I can play more games in the new year. We'll see how that goes. And obviously, Nathan, Chad, you guys, and even Jeremy, you guys are always fun to play with. And Matt, like I said, this has been a lot of fun. I hope we can play again. It's you meshed in so well. Like the rest of us, we've played games here and there over the years, and even Sara and stuff. So I'm glad that you've getting into our group sort of thing, our large internet family, I guess. And yeah, as I said, this is a lot of fun. An interesting system. Would like to explore it again. Maybe a different story, but still, it's a nice system. How there's still a lot to do. It is simple, like it's not, but it's also still a little crunchy. There's still, you got to keep track of all the stuff, but it's very simple once you understand it, and how Just have to figure out narratively how you want to bring everything together. But yeah, and yeah, had a lot of fun. Thanks again, Jeremy, for inviting me, and can't wait for the next game.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I agree. The system is like you guys absolutely figured out, quote unquote, the system. Like in this second game, you guys were rolling much larger pools of dice than we did it the first time around, consistently, which was really nice because your characters kind of felt like they had come into their own through the latter, act, if you will, of the game. So that was really, really cool. Yeah, I love having you at the table, Paul. You're always a fantastic person to spend some time with. Again, you throw yourself headfirst into what you're playing, and I love it. I'm here for it.
What you talking about? I didn't wear it much this session. I had the hat because I got the and then
finding hats to wear
mask.
with my headphones is always so hard.
Yeah, I figured I'd try the headphones this time, but yeah, the mask. Oh, I wish I'd gotten a chance to use it more and stuff, but
it's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous, man. You should post some pictures of that. Show your painting off.
Yep. I'll do that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was the guys at the XP Guild. That was one of my characters.
That's right.
Green Dragonborn. And so I had this mask on.
Fantastic.
And thought I'd reuse it.
Great call.
So
absolutely great call, man. Yeah, I'm happy to see you back in the gaming sphere, man. It's a welcome return.
Yeah, we'll see if I can get into more games or maybe start running stuff. We'll see how the new year goes.
Oh yeah. All right. Last but certainly not least, seeing how the new year goes, Nathan.
Man, I mean, I feel like I repeat kind of the same thing every time at the end of a Jeremy game, but it's because it's so consistently good and so consistently fun. The systems that we play, the stories that Jeremy kind of puts a foundation for us for, and then our players tell, the groups we play with, it always seems to be just spot on, just exactly what I'm looking for, exactly what I need. And this was no exception. I've played with Chad many times, played with Paul many times. It's been a while since I've played with Paul last, but still have played with Paul many times, both at Jeremy's table and off Jeremy's table. And I guess this is technically the second time playing with Matt since it's the second session, but yeah, it didn't feel, Matt, it didn't feel like you hadn't been in this group before. It felt like we've all played together multiple times. So I'm definitely happy to have you at the table and pretty excited to get to play with you again later on this month in a completely different setting, different system and everything, and see how that goes. So this was an interesting experience for me. I enjoy learning these new systems, trying these new systems, especially the ones that are kind of compact / rules light. This was a little more crunchy than it appeared in the beginning, but it wasn't hard to learn at all. It definitely allowed us to tell a fun story, and I loved it. The weird thing for me about this system is I know it's supposed to be more of like a London punk style system and setting, but I couldn't tell that Jeremy changed it because it fit so well with, like, the Christmas theme was so well ingrained in what we did and the story we were telling. I would have imagined just opening this book and seeing that as the setting and the storyline already. It fit so well and was so good. Absolutely loved it and had so much fun. And I can't wait to be back at Jeremy's table again, because this is definitely one of my happy places.
So Easter, Pyotr Rybitsky in the Eastern Front. How about it?
Sequel to Eat the Reich?
Yeah.
Amazing, man. Thank you, Nathan. I appreciate that, man. Very, very, very much. Yeah, I had a hard time putting this game together initially. When I sat down to do the work, I was like, okay, Nazis, vampires, World War II, and Christmas. And I kind of sat there and stared at my blank computer screen for longer than I want to admit. Um, it was tough coming together, but I'm really, really happy that it ended up working. I leaned into the gonzo-ness of it and ended up basically taking that vibe from the book. Not necessarily the visual aesthetic that the book presents, but the very tongue-in-cheek, very gonzo, very self-aware nature of the game. And I think that was the opening of the door that I needed. That seemed to help. Because initially I was like, no, I want to make this, World War II, make that kind of the aesthetic. And it just wouldn't work. It would not come out. So I'm very happy to hear that it ended up feeling intuitive to you at the end, that it felt like it fit and it was natural. That makes me happy. I love running Christmas games that have a little bit of unexpectedness to them. Like running a Christmas game is a lot of fun, but I think it's even more fun whenever you can kind of put a little bit of a spin on it. And like I said, I've been looking for a game where we could play punching Nazis for months now, for obvious reasons, because fascism is a real fucking problem in the world currently for some stupid reason, even though we fought it 80 years ago. And it bothers the shit out of me. So I was like, you know what? I really want a game where we just get to beat the shit out of Nazis left and right. I literally was going to run Treasure Quest, Philip Matty's system. That is very much for pulp action. And I was going to put a counter on the screen for how many Nazis we got to punch. And that was just going to be like the mini game that was running the whole time. But I was speaking to Jacob Norman from MTD, and he mentioned this game, which was already on my radar. And I was like, oh, you know what's better than punching Nazis? Eating Nazis. So I was very much looking forward to playing this game. It has brought my Christmas spirit up a lot. So thank all of you for being a part of that. It's incredible to be able to sit down with some internet friends for a few hours and roll some plastic dice and tell incredible stories. It's an utter joy for me. So thank you for all being incredible human beings as well as fantastic players and friends. Remember, everyone, kindness is a free action. It costs you absolutely nothing to be kind, so go out and be kind. Unless they're Nazis, in which case you should force them onto a zeppelin and drink all of their blood. For all of you who tuned in this evening, thank you very, very much. I love the fact that there are people that find these quirky little weird-ass games entertaining. That drives me... it drives me to keep playing games like this. So thank you. If you did like what you saw tonight, then do the stuff that all the algorithm prefers. Hit the like button, subscribe, comment, share the link around, buy Eat the Reich, kill zombies. I did it again. Kill vampires or zombies, whatever. Again, we don't kink shame here. Yeah, tell your friends about this game. Tell them how wacky and weird and dumb this was. But yeah, I absolutely enjoyed it. I appreciate everybody out there. Much love. I think this is going to be it for us in the channel before the holiday begins. So I hope that all of you have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year or Happy Holidays in whatever fashion that you may celebrate them. I think that's everything. So we're going to go ahead and get the hell out of here. Until next time, may your dice roll high and your snacks always be within reach.